Going on, chat? What's going on, my people? Make sure that this is out fine. Yo. Hmm. Who am I watching? Game over. I'm not going to tell me that there's not going to be a bunch of good games going on tonight, chat. There's going to be a whole lot of good games going on tonight. Galatasaray. We have Galatasaray versus Liverpool as Liverpool's going to Istanbul, chat. We have Atalanta versus Bayern Munich as Bayern is going to Italy. And you know it's funny, right? Atalanta took out Bayern's rivals in the Bundesliga. And Atalanta might possibly take out Bayern. Imagine that. Imagine Atalanta taking out Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund. Imagine that, bro. Then we got Atletico Madrid versus Spurs. I feel like Atletico Madrid versus Spurs is gonna be the least watched game. I mean, I'm sure you guys can agree with me on that. Atletico versus Spurs is gonna be the least watched games ever. I really don't think people's gonna want to watch this game, bro. I'll keep it a bean with y'all. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking like, yo, Spurs have been taking L's in the Premier League. They're fighting relegation battles. So why the hell would people want to, check them out? Like, what makes us think that they could beat a Madrid team that is advancing to the Copa del Rey finals, is top four in their own league, and they have all the players, and most majority of the best players are healthy and available to play. Whereas for Spurs, they're not that available to play. So, like, what the hell are we talking about here, chat? You know, this is gonna be. It's gonna be a whole lot of good games going on today, guys. And that's the thing. We're trying to go into each game and do a preview about it. Do our best to break down these games and see what we can do. Honestly, I'm really, really very excited. Right? We have Galatasaray versus Liverpool, and then we have Barcelona, Newcastle versus Barcelona, bro. I think Newcastle versus Barcelona is going to be such a very good game. It's a tough game for both teams, right? You have a midfield that's all about pressing and being technical with passing abilities, and you have a Newcastle midfield that's filled with energetic guys who got the pace, energy, the aggression, the physicality. So we're going. It's a clash of two different styles of midfield players, bro. Two different styles of midfielders going against each other. And honestly, I'm honestly loving it, man. There's a whole lot of good games going on. I can't lie to y'all. I'm just thinking like, do we expect the home teams to get the win? Or we expect the loser team to get the win? Like, who are we expecting to win in this scenario? I feel me, right, chat? Because the way that I see it, this is gonna be looking very, very insane in its own way. Now, I've been thinking, right, and I need y'all to help me in this. What do y'all think? What is your what is your analysis in this team? Y'all think home games is gonna get the win, or y'all think the losing game is gonna get the win? Because that this is what I'm trying to think as of this moment. I ain't gonna hold you guys, bro. This is literally what I'm trying to think right now. And I say maybe we just get to talking about Galatasaray versus Liverpool and let's see where that get us. Hey, just give me a moment, y'all. Trying to let this load up. Okay, so I am gonna do a poll. You guys tell me who's winning. Who do y'all think is winning between Liverpool, Galatasaray versus Liverpool? It's done right. And then right here, we got Liverpool. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all guys. Maybe we'll add a draw. Let's see what happens, right? Because the draw can happen the first leg. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you guys, bro. A part of me wants Liverpool to lose. Maybe because I'm a Chelsea fan and I'm a bit biased. I don't know. But honestly, I do think we all know. Anyone that watches football understands that, yo, when you're going away to Istanbul, to Galatasaray, you're going up against a team that has one of the best atmosphere in the whole world, bro. Galatasaray home is one of the best home in the whole world, bro. The fans are fierce. The Galatasaray players, like all of a sudden, it feels like they're in Super Saiyan mode. Bro, they scored 5 goals against Juventus, man. Now, of course, away like they can't choke, but that's the thing, right? I've always said if Galatasaray want to advance into the Champions League, they have a chance by having the first leg to be home. If their first leg is home, they have a chance to advance further into the Champions League. They're home, they're going up against Liverpool. Liverpool, who can, like, you don't know what you're going to get from Liverpool. They're very inconsistent, bro. You get a Liverpool team that will lose to Wolves 2-1, and you get a Liverpool team that will dominate Wolves, beat them 3-1. So you don't know which one you're getting. You don't know which Liverpool team you're getting. And now they're going all the way away to Istanbul, where Galatasaray have an amazing home record, bro. Galatasaray have an amazing home record, especially in the Champions League. They beat Liverpool in the same tournament. This tournament season, they have already beaten Liverpool. They gave Liverpool that L, bro, when they beat them 1-0. So if you're a Liverpool fan, you're probably thinking like, this is gonna be a very, very, very dangerous game and a very, very intense game, chat. Yes, exactly. It's gonna be very, very intense. You're going up against a team that was able to beat them thanks to Osimhen being able to score that one goal. So Galatasaray, they have the momentum. They're home. They have the belief, the confidence that if we beat this team before, we can beat this team again. And they understand that yes, they might get a Liverpool team that want to play well, but they're also getting but they could also get a Liverpool team that is wildly inconsistent. So like this, I'm just trying to let y'all understand just how crazy this can be. This can be a very, very tough game, man. A very, very tough game. I'm letting y'all know. It's not gonna be easy for Liverpool. And it's also not gonna be easy for Galatasaray. People have to understand that as well, chat. It's not gonna be easy. They are gonna struggle. That is just how it is. These people are gonna struggle in their own way. I don't know what the hell I'm watching here. Oh, this is actually some fun stuff. What up, chat? So I need y'all to tell me, what are you guys thinking? Hold up. Let me make some posts. Man, we're gonna get like Galatasaray. Yeah. Galatasaray has a long ass name, bro. I can't lie to y'all. Shit got a long ass name. I know, child. I'm telling you, bro. It belong as a mother. And they got a long ass name. Name is ridiculously long as hell, bro. It'd be really, really interesting. Really, really crazy when you take a look at it, right? I'm trying to say is there's a One Piece live action show that is out now. Wow. I had no idea. Nope. Did not know. How many how many episodes? Yeah, this is insane. Hey, just a human. What's up, my brother, fam? How you doing, bro? How's your day been, man? Everything going good? Yeah, oh, I know, man. What up, fam? How's your day been, man? Everything going good? Yeah, right now, I'm just talking about the games right now. I'm talking about Galatasaray versus Liverpool. I'm talking about the Champions League games today. Hey, that's great to hear, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Right now, I'm just talking about the Champions League games that are today. Um, we have Galatasaray versus Liverpool. We got Atalanta, Bayern. Yeah, fam means from another mother. Oh yeah, no, fam means family. But yes, brother from another mother, man. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. I hear you on that one. I hear you on that one. Well, no, I'm talking about the games that are today. Yes, PSG versus Chelsea. Me and you, we're going up against each other. That's gonna be tomorrow. But today, I just figured out I would talk about the games today. I mean, the game today is just as important. You know what I'm saying? The game today is just as important. We have Galatasaray versus Liverpool. We have Atalanta versus Bayern Munich. You get Atletico Madrid versus Spurs, which is probably going to be the least amount watch of teams. Yo, that is crazy. You have to watch a game at 1 a.m. is insane, bro. And then you have Barcelona versus Newcastle. No, no, real talk though, just a human trying to watch a game at 1 a.m. is insane, bro. I really don't know how people are doing it. Like really, really insane, bro. Like 1 a.m. is wild, bro. It's not insane. It's not. What? You don't think it's insane? I mean, I get it because of the time zone, right? Like the time zone does not help out in a way, and like you're used to the time zone because that's what that's like you're used to it. Oh, aka admin abuse. Okay. So basically, you stay up for like 2 a.m. just for a game. But I'm guessing that you are hiding from your parents, though, ain't you? You're hiding from your mom, ain't you? Huh? Like, bro, you got the bed sheets tucked over you. You got the bed sheet tucked over you while you're looking at your phone, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, just got a lot of things I'm checking right now. Well, that is insane. Well, what the hell? I do not. This shit has to be a. Do not get a notification, bro. Like, what the fuck? Whatever, man. Oh, so you get away with that? You get away with that with that excuse? That is actually interesting. That's what I say to my mom. Oh, okay. Look at this guy getting away with the excuse. Look at you, man. You getting away with that excuse. Okay. Hey, you know what that tells me? Mom loves football too, man. That's what it tells me, bro. Mom loves football as well, bro. That's what I'm getting from this. Like you're listening that mom loves football as well. Anyway, but just a human. Tell me what you know about Galatasaray versus Liverpool. Tell me what you know about Galatasaray versus Liverpool. What do you think about Galatasaray versus Liverpool? Right? I was just saying that Galatasaray, they have a very good record. When they are home, they have a very good record. They have a very solid record. They have played so well. They have played so well at home, and they always have an advantage. No, she doesn't. No. Mine, no. She knows about it. She knows about it. She knows about it, but I won't say that she's into it like that. You know what I'm saying? I would not say she's into it like that. Shout out to Galatasaray, bro. They're in the round of 16 for the first time since 2013, 2014, bro. and this was when they lost to Chelsea, right? The last time during the round of 16, they went up against Chelsea and we beat them. Now, after about more than 10 years, for more than 10 years, for the first time in more than 10 years, Galatasaray is in the round of 16 going up against Liverpool. Now, here's what I was going to say. Galatasaray is home. Anyone knows that, bro. When Galatasaray is home, they have a very big advantage, bro. The Istanbul, like their stadium is one of the best stadium in the whole world, bro. They have one of the fiercest atmosphere in the whole world, bro. Like, yo, they go crazy. Galatasaray, like Galatasaray goes crazy, guys, and they always find a way to just play. Liverpool is very, very inconsistent, right? Liverpool is a very, very inconsistent team. They always struggle. Like you don't know what Liverpool team you're getting. And tell me about how like Liverpool is going away from Anfield, away from home, going up there. Yeah, Luis Ronaldo. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. Oh, he said one time when I was watching Real Madrid versus Girona, my mom comes and asks, "Is Ronaldo playing?" Lie. You can just see that she doesn't even watch it these days. Well, shit, yeah. Just say it, bro. You know what? Just lie. Say Ronaldo is going up against Messi. Just say that, bro. Like, yo, some people still believe that Messi is in Barcelona, bro. You'll be surprised. Some people believe that Messi is still in Barcelona, bro. I'm letting you know. You know how people always like to say welcome to hell? Welcome to hell is little because of this, bro. Actually, I'm not scared. Uh let me move away before I get detected. Anyway, you get what I'm trying to say. TNT don't like copyright and all that, so but you get what I'm trying to say. What about this one? Yes, exactly. But yes, exactly. So Galatasaray should be at 11 p.m. for you, right? No, is it 11 p.m.? No, 10 p.m. Correct? Right? Because if Atalanta if Atalanta versus Bayern, Atletico versus Spurs, and Newcastle versus Barca is at 1 a.m., then it should be at like 11 p.m. for you. But anyway, I just want to say that this is what Liverpool is dealing with right now. This is what Liverpool is gonna deal with right now. They are going away to deal with this type of team right now. There's a reason why people say welcome to hell. There's a reason why people say welcome to hell. When you talk about Galatasaray, there's a reason why people say welcome to hell, bro. This is it. This is why people say welcome to hell. I'm telling you, bro. It'd be crazy, man. They're yelling. They're gonna be yelling. And you know the Liverpool that we're gonna be getting is gonna be such an inconsistent team, bro. All right, 10:45 Galatasaray versus Liverpool. All right, there you go. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. 10:45 p.m. Like the team that Liverpool is going up against, you don't know what type of Liverpool you're getting. So they are going to Galatasaray that is dealing with a crazy, crazy fan base that's going to be yelling. An inconsistent Liverpool team, where by their standards they have been so poor that I'm looking at it, I'm like, bro, it is not looking good at all. Now look, Liverpool can still pull something out, bro. You never know, right? Mo Salah can score a goal. Ekitike could go crazy. Like Zoboslai could go insane. So it's not really far fetched that Galatasaray can go crazy. That Gala will score 5 goals. But regardless, I believe that Liverpool can still, if they focus and they lock in, They can do a good job at least walking away with a goal or two. Liverpool just has to go to Istanbul, right? Keep the score line as low as possible and score an away goal. That's what matters. Just score an away goal. That's all what they have to do, bro. If I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. Yeah, I changed my mind. They are cooked. Yeah, Liverpool is cooked in the first leg. I will say that. I will be fair for that. Liverpool is cooked in the first leg because Liverpool is gonna struggle in the first leg against Galatasaray. So the good thing is like your game is at 10:45 p.m. So and you said that you could stay up to like 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. So I'm just letting you know, like Galatasaray versus Liverpool is gonna be a crazy game. So here's what I want to say, just a human, right? Let's get the notepad. This is what we're gonna do because since you are here, you know, not many other people are here. This is what we're gonna do, okay? The fuck? I don't know what I have my coding. I'm out there with my coding. UCL. I want to make sure that you can um. but There's something I don't know how to zoom in. There's something that I want to do, right? All right, just a human. I want you to give me your score prediction for the first leg. First leg, right there. Okay, this is Ash Black. This is my prediction. And then we have just two human. All right. Okay, just a human. Give me your score prediction. Give me your score prediction on Liverpool versus Galatasaray. Gala versus Liverpool. Give me your score prediction. I have Galatasaray beating Liverpool 1-0. I have 1-0. Yes, I know. Happy Ramadan, just a human. I know that you're fasting because of Ramadan. And happy Ramadan, by the way. Yeah. Happy Ramadan, man. Yes, I know. Yes, definitely. Like it's not easy, bro. Trust me. Like, damn, you like you're trying to fast and all that. Like that is just insane, bro. Like you guys are really strong for that. You guys are amazing for that, bro. So like I can never talk ill about you guys for that. That is just amazing. That's why I was just thinking like how long you got to fast for, you know? Like how long you got to fast for and shit like that. Okay, just a human. You give me your score prediction. I guess you have Liverpool winning, maybe. Okay, let me see. Start poll, and then the next one would be what's the next game? Next, Atalanta versus Bayern. Atalanta versus Bayern. Oh my goodness, bro. All right, no problem. He says, "Let me use my brain." You funny, bro. He said, "Let me use my brain." You funny. You actually funny for that. Liverpool is not washed. No, Liverpool is not washed. I will not say Liverpool is washed. Right? No, no, no. I I I, I won't say they're washed. I also won't say they're bad, but by their standards, they're inconsistent. That's what I'm trying to say. By their standards, they are inconsistent. Like they are relying on individual moments. Liverpool is relying on individual moments to give themselves wins. They're relying on Dominic Zoboslai to perform great for Liverpool to win. They are relying on most on last season they even relied on Mo Salah to win them the league. Sometimes they rely on what's his name? Ekitike. Liverpool does not play as a team. All right, yes, you could say they're mid. Yes, you could say that they're mid. Yes. Yes, you could say that they're mid, but I would say that they're inconsistent. Okay. All right. So you say 4-2. Wait, 4-2 Liverpool win or 4-2 Gala win? Is that like, when you say four, you mean four Gala or two Liverpool win? Is that a Liverpool win or or Galatasaray win? I was confused by that. What do you think? Okay, Gala win. I got you, brother. I got you. By the way, how long does a fast goes? How how long have you how long do you break until you can eat? How long do you have to go until you can eat just a human? The longest I've fasted has been 48 hours. The longest I've ever fasted, 48 hours. Maybe close to 72 hours, if I'm gonna be honest with you. The last time I fasted, the last time I fasted was doing New Year's. I fasted during New Year's. What 10 hours or so? Wow, okay, I hear you. And the thing is like when you're about to break your fast, right? Like sometimes you don't want to eat something too hard. You want to eat something soft. You know what I'm saying? Just eat something soft. Maybe just I don't know, maybe a cereal or just something that's not a hard food. If you get what I'm trying to say, that way you can ease up into your stomach. You know? Okay. Atalanta versus Bayern. Okay, you chose Bayern. Okay, I see how it is. You chose Bayern Munich. Now look, I'm gonna say this. Ima- So during the playoffs, Atalanta beat Borussia Dortmund, right? They beat the rivals of Bayern Munich, guys. They beat the rivals of Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund. They came back. They lost in the first leg at Dortmund home, 2-0, and then Atalanta came back and beat Borussia Dortmund like what? Th- Um 3-1 or something like that. So like let that sink in, guys. They beat Dortmund. They knocked out Dortmund, guys. Like this is let you know how crazy it is. And now they're going up against another another giant of Germany, of the Bundesliga, Bayern Munich. And honestly, I think Atalanta don't fear Bayern Munich, bro. They don't fear Bayern Munich because if they could do a comeback and beat Borussia Dortmund, then yes, they believe that as they are home in the first leg, they can possibly beat Bayern Munich themselves. They have the confidence that they can do the unthinkable. Oh, 12 hours. 12 hours, man. You know, the way that I have seen it, bro, Atalanta right now is the only Italian team left in the round of 16. And they have had, they, and you remember, people was shitting on Italian football. People saying that Italian football is going down the drain, and I am inclined to agree. Juventus got knocked out by Galatasaray. Inter Milan, who's 7 points in the number one position, and who is looking as long as they maintain that 7 points lead, they can win the Italian league. They lost to a team in the in the middle of nowhere in Norway. They lost to some team that is in the countryside of Norway, bro. They lost to Bodo Glimt. Bodo Glimt, like who, like they probably only have one player in their team that can be on the bench of the national team. Like let that sink in, bro. Inter Milan was such a disappointing, bro. They have been a disappointment this season, and I said that in my review. The same thing with Juventus. Yes, the German league has been disappointing in so many ways, bro. Like most time, it's always either Bayern Munich or Borussia Dortmund that's always advancing this far. Like sometimes we want to see a different team that can go far. Like you look at the English Premier League, bro. 6 teams, 6 teams made it to the round of 16. Like 6 teams of the English Premier League. Look at La Liga, yes, is always the top two as well. You know what I'm saying? So like the way that I see this right now, right? I do believe that Bayern Munich can score a goal. The defense, Atalanta defense, they have a whole lot of trouble ahead of them, bro. This is not Borussia Dortmund. Let's keep it a bean. They are not going up against Borussia Dortmund. They are going up against a Bayern Munich team that has one of the best attackers in the whole top five leagues. That's a fact. When you look at how many goals they have scored in all competition, they are looking crazy, bro. Let's look at the match info. No, this is I actually want to see the squad list or the head to head at the very least, right? No, let's look at Bayern lineup, bro. Let's go from the midfielder, bro. Joshua Kimmich, Goretzka, Musiala is back. Remember, Musiala has been injured for majority of the time, bro. This is a wonder kid right here, and he's been injured for majority of the time, and now he's finally back. And just a human, I know you know who this kid is. You know who Jamal Musiala is, right? This kid is a baller, man. This kid is a baller, bro. And he's been injured, and yet it's crazy because Bayern Munich has been playing so great even without him, and now they're playing greater with him, bro. So him coming back from injury, he did not mess up the flow of things at all, bro. He didn't mess up the flow. He came in and he made the team even better. And that is a scary sight. That is a scary sight for any team that's going up against Bayern. Then you got Michael Olise. Where's Olise at? Come on now. You got Michael Olise. You got Olise. They got Alfonso. Okay, Alfonso Davis is still injured. They have this 18-year-old kid, Leonard Carr. Then for the strikers, right? You got Luis Diaz. You got Luis Diaz. You got Harry Kane. You got Serge Gnabry. You got Nicholas Jackson. And Nicholas Jackson doesn't play that much games. So this is gonna be very very interesting to watch, and I do think that in this game, I think that Bayern Munich will beat Atalanta away. In this first leg, I have Bayern Munich winning, in my opinion. It's gonna be a very tough game. It's not gonna be an easy game because Atalanta and Bayern Munich are very very good team. They're very very solid team defensively. They have been locked in, and especially when Atalanta is home, like I know that we talked about how like Galatasaray fans they too always like to go crazy, but Atalanta home base they too also like to go crazy. They like to have fun. Like you should have watched the game against Borussia Dortmund, bro. Atalanta fans from minute one was screaming their lungs out. They were screaming their lungs out, bro. So this is going to be very, very interesting, a very, very good game to watch. I mean, look, you can see here, bro. Like this is what I'm saying. Bayern's attack is not just Harry Kane. The attacking midfield is expected to operate behind the number nine, Luis Diaz, who has 20 goals and 16 assists in all competitions. Michael Olise, 13 goals and 25 assists in all competitions. And you have Jamal Musiala, who's been injured for majority of the time, and he's back now. Like, bro, Bayern's will definitely score a goal. I will be shocked if Atalanta keeps Bayern Munich with a clean sheet in the first leg. I will be very, very shocked because this Bayern team, bro, they scored against Arsenal, who has one of the best defense in the top five league. They were whooping ass. They were giving PSG that beats, bro. They were ass whooping PSG. Yes, yes, just a human. You're a PSG fan, so you know what. So you remember. You know what I'm talking about. Luis Diaz was cooking, y'all. Harry Kane was cooking. Michael Olise was cooking PSG, bro. It wasn't until Hakimi got injured. Luis Diaz fouled Hakimi, and then Luis Diaz got a red card. PSG was finally able to score one back, but they still lost the game. It was a 2-1 win. So what I'm trying to say is that even if you have one of the best defenses in the world, Bayern Munich was still able to score against these guys. They were able to score against Arsenal. They were able to score against PSG, and I'm sure they will have no problem scoring against Atalanta. The attacking prowess that Bayern Munich have is insane. So for me, for, for my first leg, I have I got Atalanta nil, and I have Bayern Munich 2-1. I think Bayern Munich will beat Atalanta 1-0 because Atalanta they would definitely want to play a low block and try to hit them on the counter. I don't think Atalanta will want to open up. I don't see why you want to open up against this Bayern team, even if you're home, right? What matters is trying to find a way to end lead go to Bayern's home with a 1 goal lead or at least a win in your first leg, especially when Atalanta is home. So to me, I believe that Bayern Munich will narrowly beat Atalanta 1-0. Now just a human. I do wonder what's you guys score prediction chat. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. You guys have Bayern winning 2-0, 2-1. Oh, you think it's a 1-1 draw? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like it's not far fetched because it can be a draw as well. I agree with y'all. This game can come down to a draw because Atalanta is gonna do what they have to do. As long as they don't walk away with a loss, that's the only thing that matters to them. They don't walk away with a loss. And people also have to understand, um, Atalanta lost Lookman. They lost the best attacker from the wings, the best winger, the best attacking winger. Atalanta lost him. They lost Ademola Lookman, that Nigerian dude. But they also got some good strikers. Gianluca Scamacca. They have Nikola Zaweski. They have Samadizic. They have Samadizic. So those are some good guys that can trouble Bayern's defense as well. But the problem is, can Atalanta be brave enough to come out and supply those balls to the wingers? Are they brave enough to do that, Chad? That's what matters. Are they brave enough to go out there and give the ball to Skamanka, give the ball to Nikola Zaweski, Lazar Zamadžić? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't know. So this is gonna be a very, very interesting game, but also a very, very scary one. Very, very scary, man. I'm gonna keep it a bin with y'all. It's gonna be very, very scary. But I do believe that Atalanta versus Bayern Munich can do something. I think it will be a fun game. Probably would not be the most watched game, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm thinking about this and I'm saying, what game is gonna be the most watched? What game will people turn the eyes to? Right? I'm looking and I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Galatasaray versus Liverpool or Newcastle versus Barcelona. Those are gonna be the two games that people's gonna want to pay attention to. But let's see. So yeah, I got Bayern Munich beating Atalanta 1-0. And they say he said German League. Yeah, the German League is dead, bro. The German League has been dead. Like I'll be honest with you, like the French League has been more exciting than the German League. Like the German League has been more exciting, bro. I'll keep it a bean with you until just go right here to the foot mob. Whole lot of beautiful games going on as of this moment, y'all. And we have Atletico Madrid versus Tottenham, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, Atletico Madrid versus Tottenham Hotspur. Look, man. Look, chat. Look, if Atletico Madrid cannot beat this team, if Atletico Madrid cannot beat this team 3-0, that's a bad game by Madrid. I'll keep it a bin with you guys, bro. Especially when they are home. You are home at the Metropolitano, bro. At the Metropolitano. You are home at the Metropolitano. The first leg is at your backyard, bro. Atletico Madrid have no excuses to go out there and whoop this sports team 3-0. You cannot tell me that Crystal Palace will whoop Spurs. You cannot tell me that Fulham would whoop Spurs. You cannot tell me that this mid-level teams would beat the heck out of Spurs and Atletico Madrid, who's the top three, who is the big three in La Liga, will not do the same thing. That will be shame. That will be shameful, y'all. I'll keep it a bin with you guys. That will be very, very shameful. It is very, very much possible for Atletico Madrid to whoop this Spurs team 3-0, bro. Yes, they made it in the top eight of the Champions League finals. Yes, in the Champions League, Spurs have actually done a very great job. They have a very good record in the Champions League. The teams that they have lost to have been to one of the biggest teams in the top five leagues. So we know for a fact that this team, like it is very, very possible. So it is still possible for Spurs to continue the winning situation in the Champions League. But I just don't think but I think that has come to an end. That has ended, bro. You put that in the death note. Put that in the death note because that's it. That's over for Spurs, bro. It is donezo. Complete done. They had a great league phase, solid defense, kept 5 clean sheets in the last 6 Champions League matches. Solanke has scored goals. Xavi Simons has scored goals and have assists. Kolo has done something. I have a very, very hard time believing that they can come out here and do something at the Metropolitano where the Atletico Madrid team plays at. So Solanke can think about different type of celebrations. He can think about doing a Gear Second celebration, a Naruto celebration. He could dye his hair yellow to act like he's going Super Saiyan. I'm sorry, bro. You're not going up against Atletico Madrid that invented that took Haram ball to the utmost level. Spurs is not beating a team that knows how to play a proper Haram ball. I'm sorry, bro. It's not gonna happen. It is done and over with, bro. What Spurs have to do is find a way. Now, here's the thing. When I look at Spurs playing the Premier League, I feel like they have just given up. They have given up. They look broken. They look hopeless. They play like they have a lack of confidence. They are not putting the heart on the sleeve. They're not putting the heart right beside the badge, the football badge. The heart is not beside the football badge, bro. It's like they don't wanna. It's like they don't even care to win no more. Like, bro, you are in a. You are so poor that people. It is mathematically, it is possible that you guys could be relegated, bro. Mathematically, it is possible that Spurs can be relegated, especially if they keep on losing like this. So I keep on wondering, is like, do is it that you guys have just completely given all hope? Or maybe you said, we're going to forget about the Premier League and focus on the Champions League. It's like that's what they care most about. Because I'm hoping that's what it is. I'm hoping that Spurs, they care more about the Champions League than they care about the Premier League. Because that's what they did last season. Remember last season, Spurs finished about 15th, I think. Let's look at the Premier League EPL. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I agree with you guys. Like they got injury prone. They have a whole lot of players that are very, very injury prone, right? Yes. Like Spurs has a whole organization in the Premier League. I think they have the most players out with injuries. They have almost 12 players out with injuries. That is unprecedented, bro. That is unprecedented. Like it is so insane. So insane. Almost 12 players out and more than half of these 12 players are starters. More than half of these 12 players that are injured are starters, guys. They're 16th this season. 29 points. 29 points. Wolves is on a 2 game winning streak. Burnley is on a 2 game losing streak. West Ham just won the last game, right? Let's look at last season. Last season, Spurs was 17th. They lost the last 3 games in the Premier League, but they won the Europa League. So what does that tell you? Andrew Postecoglou, the former manager of Tottenham, he said, "F the Premier League, we are gonna put our undivided attention in the Europa League. F the Premier League, we're gonna put our undivided attention. We're gonna put our all 100% of our focus, of our effort, into winning that Europa League. Now, thing is though, right? Spurs could lose the rest of the games last season and still not be relegated because Leicester City was like, oh my God, Leicester City was like 12 points behind them, bro. They were 13 points behind Spurs. So just let you know. So I'm thinking, are they gonna do the same thing again? Is Spurs doing the same thing where they say we're gonna abandon the Premier League and focus on the Champions League? Because bro, five losing games is insane. Five losing streak. Oh my goodness. This is too much. Five losing streak, bro. This is insane, y'all. I cannot believe this. What has become of sports, man? Because I get it. I know the injuries are really bad, but five losing games in the Premier League? That is wild to me. Want to go to club and I want to see who they have lost to. Who did they lose to? Oh, what the hell? Well, okay. Mm. Okay, right here. They scored 39 goals. I do want to see the matches because, bro, it is not like I wonder how expression. I wonder how expression feels about this, bro. I wonder how expression feels about this. All right, look at this, guys. Last game they lost to Crystal Palace 3-1. Spurs lost to Fulham 2-1. Right? They lost to Arsenal 4-1. They lost to Newcastle. They lost to Manchester United. The last point that they had was on the 1st of February against Manchester City, where Man City was 2 goals up and they came back and drew the game 2-2. The last win Spurs had. I'm looking for the last win they had. Bro, Spurs have not won. Spurs have not had a 3-point win. The last time Spurs won was in December of 28 in the Premier League. What is going on here, guys? The last time Spurs won was on the 28th of December 2025. They won 1-0 to Crystal Palace. Who scored that goal? I bet it's a defender. Yeah, Gray. Archie Gray. Of course. And that's a young kid, bro. That's a young kid. I feel sorry for Archie Gray. He's like 19 years old or something like that. I feel sorry for him, bro. This is what is going on, guys. The attack, the offense of Tottenham Hotspurs is dead. It's literally dead, guys. Like even I have to find a way to tweak this. I don't know why the hell this guy is sending me messages and all that. Let you know how crazy this is. I do want to see what huh? Huh? Sorry guys, just give me a moment. Kind of busy right here. Mm. Like, how you gonna tell me that the last time that they lost, the last win Spurs had was literally against Crystal Palace, and Crystal Palace came back like 6 weeks later and whooped their ass 3-1. Yeah, but Atletico Madrid should easily destroy this team because the fact is the defense is gone, guys. The defense is gone. That's just what is going on. The offense is gone. Is also gone. Like they it's really sad when you look at the offense and you see how badly injured they are, bro. Like you telling me that your good performance in the in the Champions League will be enough to beat this team? I'm sorry, man. I really don't think so. Give it a bean with you. I really don't think so at all. Now this is very interesting, right, guys? Because what's the name? Gallagher, Conor Gallagher was at Atletico Madrid, and then Spurs got him. And he's not the type of player that Spurs should be getting, bro. You want to get with the big leagues? You don't get Conor Gallagher, bro. He's a good player, but he's not a player that will ever be an elite player. He's not an elite player, bro. He's not the guy for you. The players that they have been buying has not been enough to make up for the injuries that Spurs have. I think Xavi Simons is good. I think Kolo is good. I think that's it. Those are the only two guys that they got. You needed more players, bro. Bro, DJ Spence is out. Is out. Dragusin is out. Ben Davis is out. Udogi is out. Kulusevski, yeah, he's been out, and he's one of the best players. Kulusevski, James Madison, Jesus Christ, Lucas Bejvar, Rodrigo Bentancur, Mohamed Kudus, Wilson Odobet. Oh my goodness, yo, Spurs is dealing with a lot of injuries, bro. Spurs is dealing with a lot of injuries. I feel sorry for them, bro. I can't hold you guys, bro. A part of me feels sorry for these guys. I really do feel sorry, guys. Mm. This is interesting. 64. That is crazy. Well, I guess Spain is number one. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, like this is gonna be a very, very tough game. Let's see if Expressions have done a review about this game because I know Expressions is gonna be saying the same thing as well. Like, yo, this is free W for Atletico Madrid. This is free W for Atletico Madrid, man. I don't see him talking about it. Mm. Yo, Expressions, he's definitely he's gonna get to 1 million views because of this, man. You know, I've always said this, guys, when you are a YouTuber or you're a content creator and you're doing sports, when your sport is performing bad and you are very animated and dramatic and performative about it, people will tune in. You know what I'm saying? People will tune in and all that. He's not said much, but okay, let's watch this.
over. We have just held 3 at home to Crystal Meth FC, and our Premier League chances are dead and gone like T.I. and Justin Timberlake, fam. This club is an absolute joke. They're gonna start putting Tottenham shirts in fortune cookies, fam. We're an absolute joke. I had more people in my stream than in the stadium, fam. 29 points in 29 games is eat, sleep, get put in a spliff, repeat, blood. It's happy death day. I am in a time loop of getting killed, fam. Watching this team play football is like someone took the sliders down on FIFA. We are gonna go down faster than Ray J in a Kim Kardashian sex tape, blood. We're going down. Team do not know how to play football. They play with themselves. They're mighty morphin masturbators. Out there on the pitch looking more clueless than Stacey Dash, fam. Let me tell you this. There's something about that captain's armband that have man possessed like Frodo in Lord of the Rings, fam. And it's Ramiro, the man loses his head and ends up with more charges than Alberto Del Rio, blood. When it's Mickey Van der Ven, it's Mickey can't defend. As soon as this brother puts on the armband, he's looking like Peter Crouch at centre-back, fam. Just big for nothing. This man's holding onto a man's arm like it's a Magic Mike performance, blood. Like he's George Michael, blood. Like he's Michael Barrymore, fam. Let it go. Elsa, fam. Let it go, blood. As for this manager, you're in love with 3 at the back like you're Roberto Carlos, fam. We ain't got the players. We have nothing at the back like a kitchen apron, blood. A plasma TV. Kieran Knight.
Let me tell you this, guys. Let me tell you how this. You see how expression is crashing out against Crystal Palace? You don't think it's going to crash out even more when Atletico Madrid slap them up? I'm letting you know, bro. This is a very good opportunity for Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid have the easiest fixture. They have the easiest game out of any other game today. On Tuesday, look at this, bro. If you are a foot, doesn't matter what team you support. Your team is in the Champions League. You might be a Liverpool fan, you might be an Atalanta fan, Bayern Munich fan, Newcastle fan, Barca fan, even Atletico Madrid fan. You're like, bro, I would rather play against Spurs than go against Atalanta, bro. I would rather go up against Spurs than go up against Newcastle. Because this is it right here. This is an icing on the cake. This is easy, free money, bro. This is free win. And notice that Atletico Madrid is home at the first leg. I keep telling you, bro. First leg, the teams always have an advantage, bro. That's why, in my prediction, except Atalanta, I have Galatasaray beating Liverpool 1-0. I have Bayern Munich beating Atalanta 1-0. And I have Atletico Madrid beating Spurs 3-0. Come on, man. Like what are we talking about here, bro? This is it. This is a free win for Atletico Madrid to come out here and slap them up, bro. Whoop their ass, man. Turn them around, bend them over, and give them this belt to ass. Just give them that belt to ass. It's easy win. I mean, like, I always have to keep going back to this. Look at what they're dealing with, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 players are out injured, bro. 10 players are out injured. You look at the last 5, you look at the team form. Look at the team form, bro. Spurs have lost the last 5 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spurs have lost the last 5 games. They are in shambles, bro. It is bad. Atletico Madrid has been winning like ever since they had old boy what's his name, Lookman. Lookman has been very very impactful for them, especially on the attacker side because Alvarez was not scoring. But Lookman comes up now. Alvarez is able to score because now he can rack up goals and assists because he has Lookman right beside him. Simeone, he's not necessarily like a guy that can give you 15 goals a season. That's not what Nepo Baby plays like. Nepo Baby is not a goal scoring type of winger. He's a guy that gives you that incredible walk rate and crosses the ball in. More of a touchline winger. He's a guy that gives you that walk rate, bro. So now you look at Atletico Madrid, and I'm saying this is a very good lineup. This 4-4-2 right here, I don't mind them. Why not play this lineup again? Alvarez and Soloff, maybe Alvarez and Griezmann, in my opinion. You have Julian Alvarez and Soloff in the front two. I would say take out Soloff and put Griezmann on, because now you can play with a free roaming striker, and you could play more. You could play a lot more faster and a lot more with the ball on the feet. Because Soloff is not a guy that can play with the ball on his feet. He's more of an in the box striker, more of a guy that can give that area threat. So you have Lookman, you have Alvarez, you have Griezmann, Cardoso, Nepo Baby, Simeone, Johnny Cardoso, my fellow American. They can all come together and play with the ball on their feet, play that 1-2, bypass sports defense, and bang. So I have a 3-goal lead. I mean, I'm sorry, I just don't see how this is going to be possible. Like, there is no way that these boys. I got 3-0. Let's go. Come on, man. Like what the hell are we talking about, bro? Like, this is an easy win. This is an easy win. Pico Tudor have lost all 3 matches, while Thomas Frank lost the other 2 as well. So this is what is going on. This is what they're dealing with, chat. They're dealing with this. Very, very unfortunate, guys. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah. Um. Oh boy. Let's keep on watching Spurs crash out, man. Let's
And
just keep on
Miley
watching them
Cyrus
crash
have
out.
more at the back than Tottenham Hotspur blood. I'm seeing Porro at right centre back, looking like a C-Tech Trent Alexander-Arnold blood. Right centre back, but I can't defend. I don't see tactics. The whole team need a tic-tac, because they absolutely stink. It's an absolute disgrace. We brought in Lenny from Of Mice and Men to manage this team. Some Croatian Vinnie Jones blood. Let me tell you this. Vinay and Lange, Harold and Kumar eating cheeseburgers and smoking the devil's broccoli. You man are bigger criminals than Jeffrey Dahmer and P. Diddy blood. Icario in goal once again blood. This man couldn't save a document on Microsoft Word, but he's playing every game for us. That Italian hologram. I'm sick and tired of everything, blood. Everything. The North London derby used to be Jason versus Tommy, blood. Goku versus Vegeta. Now it's Joe Jackson versus his kids, blood. Brother, we just get slapped up. I've had enough. Oozing These expressions back with another video. Make sure you smash a like. And this video sponsored by at least 8 minutes plus of Fury fam. And I'm not talking about Tommy. I'm not talking about Tyson. I'm talking about Expressions Fury, blood. I fucking had enough, blood.
Wait.
I fucking had enough of this team, bro. Crystal Meth
Joe
FC, blood.
Wilson,
The
yeah.
Eagles, blood. Seal FC, blood. They put us on a t-shirt, blood. It may as well have been at Selhurst Park. They dominated us, blood. Dominated us, blood. One ball, and we're getting split when we got like 5 at the back, bruv. Is man mad? Is man actually mad, bro? I'm sick and tired of it, bro. Whose bright idea was it to have Porro at like right centre back, blood, and Archie Gray right wing back again? Don't get me wrong. Archie Gray ran his socks off. He got an assist in that. Porro at right centre back. A man that got... Brother, I've seen him do the splits like Jean-Claude Van Damme against Arsenal. Drossard did that to him. He can't defend, and you got him at centre back. But fuck Porro, let's talk about the main person. Mickey can't defend, blood. You criminal, blood. You criminal, blood. But I love Van de Ven. I love Ramiro. But I know their standards. I know their qualities. And these men ain't playing for Tottenham, bro. They don't care about the club. Regardless of what's going on with the owners, you man can't care about the club, blood. Playing like that. Playing like that. Honestly, fam. I'm telling you this.
Let me say something that a lot of people don't always people don't take the time to understand. But this is something that's very matters, bro. It's not just only in sports, it's in any job, any working environment that you walk that we all walk in. When employees are realizing that the employers don't care, the employees are not gonna care, bro. It just don't matter. If the workplace environment is not a healthy place, the employees are not gonna do their job. They're not gonna be able to do their job. That is just what is going on with sports, bro. That is literally what is going on with sports. It's not just the players. It's literally the fact that there is a bad, unhealthy environment around sports, around the organization. If you're in a workplace environment and you're hearing that your boss was involved in some sexual harassment or some sexual assault case going on, and the HR is investigating all that's going on, you don't think that shit is gonna affect you, but you're not just gonna be able to do your job because now it's like, well, in order to do my job, I have to communicate with the females and the women around my workplace. It's gonna affect you, bro. Mentally, it's gonna affect you, bro. Your boss is getting investigated for sexual harassment and possible as sexual assault. That shit is gonna affect you, and that's what's going on in sports right now, bro. The board, the owners have all done a bad job when it comes to trying to fix this team, especially when Son left. This is what happens when sports are not trying to do a good job trying to spend the money. Everybody talks about Chelsea spending $2 billion or £2 billion. Well, guess what? They went to the semifinals of the Carabao Cup. They're in the quarterfinals of the FA Cup. They're in the round of 16 in Chelsea, in the Champions League, and they are competing for top four. They were second ones. They were for a bit. They were second in the Premier League, right behind Arsenal. They're fifth now, but at least they're competing in the top four. Look at Manchester City and how much they literally spent. They spent to get McGahey. They spent to get Semenyo. Two big time players in the Premier League. And look at how Man City is playing right now. Yes, defense is still an issue. That's something that they still got to fix here and there. But you're not going to say that McGahey is a negative. Semenyo has scored more goals than Haaland in the second half of this season. And then the finals of the Carabao Cup, then the quarterfinals, they're 5 points, maybe 7 points behind Arsenal. And come on, like they are easily beating Real Madrid, bro. So like you can't like this is what happens when you try to be cheap. When you try to be so frugal in your spending, you try to be so frugal in your spending, this is what happens, bro. And it's not just the spending, it's your mismanagement of your spending. Spurs are suffering not just because of the injury crisis they got going on, but because of the mismanagement of how they have spent the money and how they have recruited and how they have tried to get players to the teams. The recruitment has been horrible. I think Xavi Simons is a very good player, in my opinion, but he's in a situation that is so unhealthy that now everyone is looking at him like he's a clown, like he's a bad player. That's what is going on with Spurs right now. So expressions can rave around saying like, yo, like, yes, you know how good Romero is, you know how Van der Ven is, but you expect them to still play hard. But yo, you can't expect them to play hard when the workplace is so unhealthy, bro. It's an unhealthy workplace environment, bro. And that applies in any job situation you guys work in. Employees can't put their best in if the workplace is so unhealthy. There's sexual harassment rules going on. Oh, the owners let Levy go. They let what's the American name? Is it Thomas Levy or Daniel Levy go? They let Daniel Levy leave. They let him go. And he's the guy that has been in charge of sailing this organization. So you let the guy who led the ship for over 20 years, you let him go. You didn't think about, you didn't even plan to put a very solid replacement in. You just let him go just like that. You didn't even like slowly phase him out until the next guy in is in full control of the whole organization before you let Daniel Levy leave. This is what is going on. This is what's happening. You get what you deserve, bro. So like I'm just watching and I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, fam, you guys can't call yourself Big Six no more. You guys are gonna be out of the Big Six. All that Big Six show that Toby be doing and expressions be at, bruh, it's time to wrap it up, bro. It's time to wrap it up. You guys got nothing going on. You have nothing to show for yourselves. Your man will just let this go. That's simple.
Something about that armband. Soon as you put on the armband, head goes, bruv. Henry VIII,
We'll
blood.
tell you
You know
this.
them way there,
This
fam.
is big views though. These motherfuckers are all having big deals, bro, right now, bro. They're all having big views. 2,600 comments. Over 380,000 views, bro. Last time Spurs won was in the 28th of December, bro. Crazy.
That's what it is. As soon as the armband comes on, you man are possessed, blood, into doing absolutely nothing, blood. You work against us, blood. Do you know them way there, fam? You did, brother, you were playing shit anyway, bruv. But what do? Shocking defending. Dead clearance, and then you're holding on to the man's arm, blood. You could have let it go, but no, you carry on and you pull him down, bro. You pull him down. Brother, you deserve to get sent off, blood. No one can look at it and be like, oh, it's a harsh red. We're fucking talking about Chinese New Year, blood. You deserve that red, blood. And the ref was a criminal. He was handing out more cards than Gambit, fam. Fuck him. The ref was a criminal, but this result went down to no refereeing decision. This result was down to their, brother, I don't even know the word, I'll make it up, blood. Ineptability, blood. Yeah? I don't care. Bouncer gets words wrong all the time. Ineptability of this team, blood, of this squad, fam. This manager, this everything, bro. This everything. Because we absolutely got put in a fucking spliff, blood. And we never even looked like winning. We went 1-0 up, bro. We went 1-0 up. I couldn't believe it after a disallowed goal. And then, bro, Van der Ven fucking got sent off. And we absolutely got bopped for the rest of the game, blood. About new manager bounce, blood. Brother, we are getting our head bounced all around the arena like Undertaker did to Maven, fam, after you eliminated him from the Rumble. That's what's going on with us, bro. That's what's going on with us, blood. Absolute criminals, bro. Criminals, blood. You get me, fam? And I look at the rest of the games that we got. We ain't winning them, bro. Brother, it's going to be championship football next season, blood. How fucking dare they? How dare they, bro? Thin Iron Lange, bro. Thin Iron Lange. From the fucking summer, you knew what we needed, blood. You knew what we needed, fam. The summer window, bro. You get me? Kudus and Javi scrubs the rest, blood. Big man thing. I don't even remember who you brought in. I'm that angry. Do you know what I mean? January, you want to bring in Conman Galloper for 35 million and put him as the highest paid player when he's not even the best player in the squad, fam. You get me? He's a fucking 35 million Energizer bunny, Lucasade bottle. All he does is run around, bruv, looking like Thomas Frank's son, blood. Nah, I'm pissed off now. I'm pissed off now, blood. Big man ting. Everyone can get it, bro. Everyone. Every single one of them, bro. You get me, fam? These owners, blood, the amount of fucking money that you lot are gonna lose, the amount of money that you lot are gonna lose, blood. Do you know what I'm saying, fam, yeah? The amount of money you're gonna lose. I don't even give a damn about money. I don't wanna see my team in the championship, blood. And this is exactly where we're heading, fam. It's exactly where we're heading. 29 points in 29 games. A man wanna think that man's overreacting, blood. These men are garbage, blood. These men are garbage, fam. They're dead food, blood. They're dead food. Who's turning up to the games now? Who, blood? Who, fam? Our stadium's gonna look like the hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z, blood. Yeah? No one, blood. I'm telling you, fam. These man left the stadium like they announced Soulless Camp Bellend as the new manager. That's how quickly the fans left the stadium, bro. I swear down. That's what it was. Do you know what I mean? Just out here, just getting battered everywhere we go, blood. Battered, blood. Battered. Still ain't won a game all year. All year, you know.
You guys imagine? Like I said, last time Spurs won a game was last year, 28th of December, chat, in the Premier League. Spurs have not won a game all year long. They've won in the Champions League, but they have not won a single game in the Premier League. And we're in the third month of the year. Third month of the year, and Spurs have not won a single Premier League game. Look at the last five. Against Crystal Palace, 3-1. Against Fulham, they lost 2-1. Against Arsenal, they lost 4-1. Against Newcastle, they lost 2-1. Against Manchester United, they lost 2-0. I'm going to tell you this. If Atletico Madrid does not score 3 goals against this Spurs team, then a conversation needs to be had. This will only prove that Atletico Madrid, you are part of the big three, and yet you could not score 3 goals against this Spurs team. That is what would be so shocking to me. This is easy. This is the easiest game, bro. This is a free win. You take advantage of the downfall of Spurs right now. Spurs are free falling. They got no parachute. They got no superpowers, no flight, no nothing, bro. They are free falling. And their head is what is going to reach the ground first. It's not the fucking legs. They are free falling with their head, bro. So you're not gonna come here and tell me that Atletico Madrid is gonna suffer, is gonna struggle against this team, because I'll be very shocked about that. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um, very very unfortunate. Let me actually. I do want to text this up. It's very important that I tweet this right. Just check and turn last one, the Premier League game on the 28th of December 2025 against Crystal Crystal Palace with a 1-0 win. With a 1-0 win. Oh, they haven't won. They haven't won since. They haven't won since. And Palace got their Palace got their get back this weekend. This organization is in shambles. Yeah, man. There's people in shambles, bro. Like what we talking about? League in the Bundesliga. PSG. Let me see. Let's try let's see. I was hoping that we could hear someone talk about the games and all that. Let's see. This is
Snap your
Toby
W
right
2
here.
and file.
Let's see what Tobes have to say. Yo, I feel sorry for Spurs, man. They are gonna go crazy on these guys. They are gonna go. I feel sorry for Spurs, bro. And the
We're
Spurs
fucking
fans.
going down. I took a ban, a self-imposed ban to not swear,
This is Toby
but I've had enough.
11 Nick.
When is the penny going to drop? Do you actually want to play championship football? Do you really want to play championship football? Don't talk to me about, oh, he's not wearing a hat. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Bro,
I'm outside in the rain
Toby's
in
hairline
Madrid,
has always Toby's hairline
and
has
all I
always
can
been
think
that
about
bad.
is
Damn.
championship. Championship, championship, championship. That's all I keep flipping seeing. Championship. Championship. That's all I've got in my head. I can't get it out of my head. Championship football.
The
This team are going to be
mouths
playing
is
championship
dumb.
football because we've got good players who want to let us down. We've got shit players who want to be shit. We've got a team who just don't want to rise to the occasion. And we've got a dud of a manager who's playing Pedro Porro right wing back. I didn't even watch the game. But I was so happy. I was so happy when I got the alert on my phone. 1-0, Solanke. I was delighted. I was chuffed. I was ecstatic. I was like, yes. Honestly, my heart. When I picked up my phone and I saw SofaScore. I saw SofaScore and I was like, rah. I don't even want to check this. And I checked it and it was 1-0 Tottenham. I was like, yes. I literally, bro, I was jumping up and down. My colleagues thinking, rah, what's going on? I said 1-0. I eat, drink, smiling, pick up my phone, check it, 1-1. Then
2-1.
5 minutes later, or 3
3-1.
or 4 minutes later, 2-1, 3-1. I'm seeing Mickey van der Ven. Mickey van der Ven. You think you're going to escape? You think you're going to escape because Romero's been doing stupidness? No. You have been doing stupidness. You have been doing stupidness the last couple of weeks. And we're going down. We're going down. We are going down. There's no two ways about it. We're going down. There's no fight in this team. Crystal Palace coming to your yard and beating you at home for the second season in succession. They're beating you at home. Comfy. They are beating you at home. And everyone is beating you at home. We had to win this game. Everyone saw my video this morning. We had to win this game. I can't even begin to stress the importance of tonight's game. Tonight's game was so important. West Ham fans, they're licking their lips. Forest fans, they're licking their lips. They're licking their lips. They are licking their lips, and rightly so. Who would be scared of us? Who would be scared of this football club right now? Tell me. Who would be scared? Who's scared of us? We get bounced. We get dominated. I literally, you know what? I actually humoured myself. I said, you know what? Let me actually try, maybe. Because I'm not being honest. I did tune in. I tuned into the game. For about 5 minutes. I saw Pedro Porro right wing back. I saw us 15% possession at home. I saw us concede a shot within the first 30 seconds of the game. The first 30 seconds of the game. Vicario's already getting work. The first 30 seconds of the fucking game. And I don't care. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry, Mum, for swearing. I don't give a shit today. I am fucking stressed. I'm stressed out. Can you not see with the hair? I'm stressed out. I'm stressed. I'm screaming like a lunatic in Madrid. I'm screaming like a fucking lunatic in Madrid. My colleague is waiting for me over there. I said, you know what? I have to go around the corner for this. I can't let you see me like this. These times I know they're going to watch the video anyway. But I can't let you see me like this. I have to go and bury my head in the sand with alcohol. I need to do something to numb this feeling. Because we are actually going to be playing championship football. Joe Lewis, this is your work. Joe Lewis family, this is your work. Johan Lang, this is your work. Vinay, this is your work. Thomas Frank, this is your work. Igor Tudor, this is your work. Mickey Van der Ven, this is your work. Romero, this is your work. This is the culmination of your dross this season. I'm so sick of people at this football club underperforming, not meeting their mandate as a player, as a coach, as a custodian. They don't meet their mandate and they just think, oh, we're just going to keep being shit, keep dropping points and shit ain't going to change. We're just going to keep our spot. No, this league is too strong for you to be shit for 2 seasons straight. 2 seasons straight. Last season it was, oh, we tacked games in February. Oh, we're focused on Europa. What the fuck is the excuse this season? What's the fucking excuse this season? What's the excuse? Oh, we got injuries. You had injuries last season. Why don't you pad the fucking team? Why didn't you pad the fucking team in January? In January, you're giving us duds, Conor Gallagher, and a 19-year-old Brazilian left-back. Where's the passing midfielder? Where's the attacker? Where's the left-back, the first-team left-back? Where's the winger? Where are the utensils we actually need to survive? Bro, I watched Nottingham Forest yesterday. They look 10 times better than this team right now. I'm telling you this for free. When they play us in a couple of weeks, bruv, they're going to beat us. I was about to say, if we don't have player A, B, C, it doesn't even matter anymore. The confidence is on the floor with this team. Things are so bad that even when these players, the Romeros, the flipping Kuduses, even when these players come back, it's not going to make a difference. Honestly,
getting relegated,
I used to think, okay, cool, it's going to make some difference. It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to affect us one iota because this is a wounded animal. This is, in fact, it's not even just wounded. This is an animal that has. It's a horse. Imagine a horse with 3 legs shot, 1 leg standing. This is a horse begging to be put down, and that's what we are right now. That is Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. We are begging to be put down. And you know what? We're going to get a fucking wish. Nottingham Forest, they're going to put us down in a couple of weeks. Liverpool, they're going to put us down in a couple of weeks. We're going to lose to Liverpool. I don't even know who Nottingham Forest got next. I don't even know who West Ham have got next. West Ham are going away to a team that should have hammered us about 4 or 5, 6. And they're winning 1-0. They're winning 1-0. Nottingham Forest are going to the Etihad. Twice they were down. Twice they came back. They're fighting. Teams are fighting. Wolves are beating Liverpool. Wolves are beating Aston Villa. What's the score going to be when we play Aston Villa a couple of weeks? What's the score going to be when we play Liverpool? What's the score going to be? I can tell you this for free. It's going to be an emphatic L. It's going to be an L. And now Mickey Van der Ven suspended for the next games. This rain. I could rock the draw of Vinay. Oh my days. I swear to God. I'm not even a fighter. Everyone thinks, because I get angry and whatnot. I'm not even a fighter. I don't pick fights with people like that. I don't. I may sound it on the big 6. That's just me in jest. I get angry. I don't actually fight. I don't pick fights with people because I'm not an asshole. But I swear to God, there are so many people at that football club who deserve a slam to the jaw. Vinay, Johan Lang, that stupid, smug, arrogant prick. That stupid smug video that you put out in January, these puff pieces. So many people at that club deserve a rollicking, bro. They deserve a battering. And Mickey van der Ven, you're joining the club. You're joining the club. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care about my rating of said player. I don't care. Somebody tonight, sorry, somebody tonight in that changing room, slap this guy. Slap this guy. Slap him up. Slap him up. Because I saw the stats. We weren't playing well, but we went 1-0 up at home in a must-win game. And you get sent off. Straight red. Straight red. And this is the problem. These guys aren't just cussing us for one game. It's a ripple effect. It's a ripple effect for at least another 1, 2, 3, 4 games. Just like Romero against Manchester United. Ripple effect for 4 games. Now Mickey van der Ven, ripple effect. We don't have him. Liverpool, we're playing without Mickey van der Ven. We're playing without Mickey van der Ven. But you
Van der Ven is a very good player, though. Like, let's look at Van der Ven's stats, right? Because Van der Ven, he's scoring a whole lot of goals. It's crazy because I do think he's a very good defender, and I think he's very solid as well. But you could tell, but he's not making himself look good at all. I mean, look, this guy has 4 goals and 1 assist, bro, in the Premier League. Like that is insane to me. Like we can look at Spurs highest the whole the goal scoring, and you would be surprised. This guy is up there alongside him and Romero have scored almost 4 goals in the Premier League. Like that is insane to me. I think Van der Ven is good in my opinion. It's just man, I mean, I do agree. Like his individual stats defensively is looking so bad right now. I mean, you look at his duels won, right? His duels won is 91%. His duels won is 91%. In percentage is 53.2%. His area duels won is 34, and his area duels won percentage is 44.2%. You know, touches in opposition box, dispossessed fouls 116. Look, I feel sorry for Van der Ven because I do think he's a capable defender and he's a capable center back. His pace is very good. If you're looking for a center back that is very mobile, that's capable of that's very mobile, capable of running around, has a very fast paced recovery of a tackle, right? His recovery is very fast paced. I think Mickey Van der Ven is the guy for you. It's just that it's a very unfortunate because the way Spurs are right now, none of these players are looking good, bro. None of these players are looking good. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is Atletico Madrid, this is an easy win. There is no like you can I will be so shocked if Atletico Madrid doesn't score 3 goals past the sports team. I promise you guys, bro. I will be so shocked. Anyway, so my prediction on the first leg, especially, I think Atletico Madrid will score 3 goals against Tottenham. I think it's very capable. I think it will be a 4-4-2, but this time it will be Alvarez and Griezmann that will be the top 2 strikers. Alvarez and Antoine Griezmann will be the starters, and Soloff will be on the bench. I don't see a reason why you want to start Soloff. Now maybe you can because, like I said, when it comes to aerial duels, Spurs have been so bad. Spurs defense are losing the aerial duels badly, bro. They are one of the worst teams ever, defensive teams ever when it comes to aerial duels, bro. So yeah, you can Atletico Madrid can hurt Spurs in so many ways. You can damage them in so many ways. But it is what it is. Next up, last game of the night. Newcastle versus Barcelona. Oh my goodness. Mm. I feel sorry for Newcastle, man, because Newcastle is always taking the beating from Man City. Newcastle is always taking a beating from Manchester City, bro. In the Premier League, they are where they at. In the Carabao Cup, they went up against in the Carabao Cup, they went up against Manchester City, got destroyed. Went up against Man City again in the FA Cup, they got destroyed. They're in the Champions League. They're going up against Barcelona when Barcelona came into the home this same in the league phase and beat them 2-1 with Marcus Rashford scoring a brace. Pedri and Kaunde was also amazing in that game. Now Newcastle is welcoming Barcelona again. So Barca is not new to coming to St James Park because they came to St James Park and they beat them. Now, of course, that was Marcus Rashford going crazy. But here's the thing: Lamine Yamal didn't play in that game. Rafinha did not play in that game. So now you're getting the two best wingers in Barcelona's squad. You're getting Lamine Yamal and Rafinha back. I'm letting you know how crazy this shit is gonna be, bro. This is gonna be a very insane game. Very, very insane game that I am actually excited for. Like, I have to tell you, bro, this is gonna be so interesting to watch. Like, it's gonna be so insane, bro. Oh, looks like I actually have someone who went up against what I wrote and is competing against me. He said Bayern faced more competition in Bundesliga than PSG in League On. Yeah, so guys, I said something on Twitter, right? I don't know if you guys would agree with me, right? On my Twitter, I said, here's what I said, guys. I said, honestly, I had to say this, right, chat? I don't know if you guys can see this. I said, honestly, I had to say this. The French league, Ligue 1, has been more entertaining than the German league. PSG has faced competition from Lens, which is a fact, Monaco, Marseille. What competition has Bayern faced in the league? Nada. I mean, I don't think what I said was wrong. And like, shout out to the guy who responded to this, right? Shout out to ESET. Okay, oh, he's a Basel fan too, right? So he said Bayern has faced more competition in Bundesliga than PSG in League on this season. It's just Bayern involved at a different level in the league than PSG did in the league for months. PSG just allowed this to happen, not the other way. A normal PSG will be 12 points ahead of Lens. If Bayern involved at PSG level in the last month, including the injuries and physical form, then Dortmund will have 3 points more than Bayern. This is more about PSG and Bayern than about the opponents for proof results of French and German clubs in Europe this season. Yeah, this guy is making some really, really good point. He's making some really, really good point. But so he's basically saying that Bayern has evolved in a different level than PSG have in the league. But I don't think a normal PSG would be 12 points ahead of Lens because this PSG that we're seeing right now, right? Yes, I get it. Injuries plays a part for PSG as injuries plays a part for Bayern. But the way I'm looking at it, right, bro, PSG PSG literally won 6 trophies last year, or about 5 trophies last year, and they're coming to this season. They started out well, but now they're literally playing bad. Like, even if you go to the Champions League, right? Dortmund was disappointing in the Champions League, bro. Like, I think Spurs even beat Dortmund, man. And I get it. Like, Spurs even beat Dortmund as well. So in their own way, a lot of these teams have not been playing good. right? And I think this guy also said even Steve Nico, the original Fist by Ada, the man who said Bayern had no chance of winning Champions one time, says that he said Bayern's winning 20 times. It's so over. Close the doors, right? Yeah, because like you go to the Bayern League and it's like, bro, Dortmund has not lost a game all season long, and yet they are struggling to catch up. So, um, they are struggling to catch up to Bayern Munich. So the way I see it is the rest of the team in League On in the French league are actually evolving a lot faster than the rest of the team in the German league, bro. Because that's how I am seeing it. You have Strasbourg that got some good players. Lons is actually competing strongly against PSG in the French league. Monaco, Marseille, they are actually they were actually giving PSG a whole lot of belt to ass, bro. But PSG was ending up struggling. So you say Bayern has faced more competition in Bundesliga, and yes, maybe they have evolved in the way of how they're playing. Because yes, I get they get Luis Diaz and they get Harry Kane and Michael Luce, who have an amazing stats in all competitions, bro. They got Bayern attackers having amazing stats all across the front three players in all competitions, man. Double digit stats with all this with Luis Diaz, 20 goals, 16 assists. Ulisse has like 18 goals, 25 assists. Harry Kane, shit. Over 20 goals, man. Probably close to 30 goals in all competitions. But yet, I don't see any sign that the rest of the league is also involving or being capable of coming close to the Bayern team. Because the way I say it is, if I go to the French league, I'm seeing these teams going up against a PSG team that is also involved as well. PSG is an involved team as well. Yes, they're riddled with injuries a lot more than Bayern Munich. The rest of the teams in PSG is actually a lot more competing, bro. So I know I see what this guy is saying, and obviously this guy is a Bayern fan, is a Bayern Munich fan. But I think the French league has been a lot more entertaining. Like I said, I'm talking about the entertaining aspect of it. PSG got slapped up by Monaco on the weekend, bro, and everyone was shocked by it. We have not been shocked by a Bundesliga team being able to beat Bayern Munich. And even when Dortmund came close to beating Bayern Munich in the league, Bayern Munich made a freaking comeback and whooped that ass, bro. Bayern Munich was dominating the league without Jamal Musiala. So like, what are we talking about here, right? Like, we could go to League On, and look at the standings, and you can see they're literally just 1 point. Lens is 1 point behind PSG, 10 points ahead of Marseille, and yet Marseille is tied with and Lyon is tied with Marseille right at this moment. And then you got Rennes, you have Lille. Like the French league has been competitive, man. Monaco has won the last 4 games, and they are climbing up right now. Top three highest goal scorers in the French league, none of them are from PSG. Vitinha is the only one up there. No one from PSG. So is this a down season for PSG, or this is or the rest of the league is catching up to PSG, right? Because I could look at the Bundesliga and I could see that, like, bro, Dortmund hasn't lost. Dortmund has, I think they've won. I don't think Dortmund have lost, bro. And these motherfuckers are barely catching up to Bayern Munich, bro. Look at this shit. Okay, they had two losses, but that two losses came to Bayern Munich, and I forgot the other thing that they lost to. Literally, they are 10 points behind Bayern Munich, bro, or rather 11 points, double digits. You look at Hoffenheim, shit. I don't even think Hoffenheim is even coming close to Dortmund, man. I keep it a bin with y'all. Bundesliga to me has not been exciting to watch. Whereas I look at the French league and I'm seeing I can name more players in the rest of this other teams than I can in the rest of other German teams. Other than Dortmund, because you got Guressi, you have Adeyemi and all that. For Marcel, bro, they got some ballers in that team. I look at Monaco. Monaco has Balogun. They got some good players, bro. Anyway, I will get back to what that guy was saying. I will respond to him later, but obviously we're talking about Newcastle versus Barcelona, bro. As for Newcastle versus Barcelona, here's what I gotta say. This is gonna be a very tough game for both teams because at the end of it all, Newcastle they're still home first leg and they still have the advantage. But here's what I want to say that matters so much. This matters very much to Newcastle. Newcastle have not been playing good. You look at the last five team, they have not been playing good, bro. They lost to Manchester City. They beat Man United, even though they were 10 men, one man down. They lost to Everton. They beat Karabakh. Karabakh that was in the playoffs, and then they lost to Manchester City. Like I, I just keep on hoping that Manchester City is the weak point, is the kryptonite, because that's the only thing I'm always focusing on. I'm like, yo, if you're Newcastle, y'all better off. Y'all better let Manchester City be your only kryptonite. Don't let Barcelona come in and try to be another kryptonite of your team. Because you've lost to Manchester City 3 times. You don't want to be at home and then allow Barcelona to come to your home and easily school you guys. It was a tough win for when Barca came to Newcastle to St. James Park in the league phase. In the league phase, it was a very tough team. Very tough game, tough win for Barca. And Barca is going to have to lock in, but Newcastle is going to have to lock in. Now, here's the thing: the head to head, right? We all know how Barca is going to come with that high line, but it doesn't matter. Barca concede one goal, they're going to make sure they score you 3 goals. For every goal they concede, they're going to make sure that they double up. And that's what we're going to be seeing. That's honestly what we have to say. So, you guys tell me, what are you guys thinking right now? What do you guys think about this? I mean, you guys can look at the stats, right? Obviously, Newcastle plays 2 extra games because of the playoffs, but they have won 6, won 5. That's because Newcastle was in the playoffs. They've drawn 2. Barca's drawn 1. Newcastle have lost 2 games. Barca have lost 2. Newcastle have scored 26 goals. Barca scoring 22. Goals conceded 10. Goals conceded 14. So because of the extra games, Newcastle have conceded less goals and have scored more goals. But yeah, when these two went up against each other, thanks to Marcus Rashford, they were able to beat Newcastle. Now here's the thing: Marcus Rashford is not playing. Or at the very least, Marcus Rashford is not starting. So the question is now. So the thing that I'm wondering is, maybe Newcastle still has a chance to win this game. Maybe Newcastle have a chance to compete against Barcelona. But it's tough. It's tough because Barcelona got Lamine Yamal back. They got Rafinha back. Arsenal had to rely on Marcus Rashford to give them that 3 points, which they very much needed in the league phase. And now Marcus Rashford is back to the bench. You have Rafinha and Lamine Yamal, who did not play in that game, and they are back, and those guys are just as dangerous, or probably even more dangerous than Marcus Rashford. So this lets you know how crazy this game is gonna be. It is gonna be a tough game for Barcelona, bro. Because the way I'm looking at this, I might be looking at this as a draw. I mean, like we could even compare the midfield, right? Barcelona midfield has a midfield of players that will press, and they're very technical and they're very capable of pressing. But you have Newcastle that will give you the energy. The midfield will give you the energy, will give you the pace, will give you the aggressiveness. So you got two different types of midfielders going against each other, and that's gonna matter a lot. And Newcastle and Barcelona, they don't do good against physical teams. They don't do good against teams that are physical and very aggressive. And Newcastle is the very definition of an aggressive team. You tell me that Bruno Guimaraes is not physical and aggressive. Tonali is physical and aggressive. Jolinton, physical and aggressive. They also got pace. They don't have the technical abilities that that Barca midfielder will have. But trust me, but these guys don't need to be technical. Newcastle don't have to be technical, bro. They just got to be physical and and rely on that pace. Beat that beat that highline defense. Bang. Beat the highline defense and be very clinical. Because that has been one of the biggest issues of Newcastle all season long. I was telling my people and I was telling guys, look, yes, before Isak got injured, he was struggling at the beginning of Liverpool. But who wasn't struggling at Liverpool? Who was not struggling at Liverpool at the beginning of the season? Florian Wirtz was struggling. Isak, even Ekitike was banging in the goals, but even he struggled at some point. Mo Salah, because it was like so many changes and so many new blood and old blood trying to find a way to mix. So Newcastle is they are dealing with the fact that they are not clinical when they have to be. That's part of the reason why they're always struggling to win their games. I think they have the defense. I think they have the midfield in terms of physical energy and pace. But you gotta be clinical, man. Anthony Gordon, Walter Marty, Jan Wissa, Elanga. They have some solid they have Newcastle have some solid attackers, bro. They're solid. Anthony Gordon is solid. Harvey Barnes, he's a solid guy. Elanga, yes, Elanga has the pace, but he just got to be clinical. You got Walter Marty, bro. A guy who can link up with the midfield and link up with the wings. He's solid as well. He was scoring some good goals during the beginning of the season. Johan Wissa is back from injury. This guy was this guy was amazing beside Embuemo back in Brentford. So Newcastle has some good attackers, bro. The wingers, the tackles are very good. You just gotta be clinical against Barca, bro. You must be clinical. They keep telling people, how is it Atletico Madrid was able to beat them 4-0 first leg in the Copa del Rey? How were they able to do that? It's simple. Atletico Madrid beat the high line and they were very clinical. Yes, Pedro did not play in that game, so maybe the game would have gone different. But we saw what happened. They messed up. They did a good job in beating the high line and being clinical, and Newcastle have to do that. Lewis Hall is gonna have the toughest matchup of his life, of his career, in my opinion. When it comes to going up against a dynamic dribbler that is not scared to take you on, Lamine Yamal has the most take-ons in the top 5 league. He has the most take-ons in the top 5 league. This boy, this kid is not scared. Lamine Yamal is not scared to take on players, bro. He's not scared to take on players. So Jonathan and Lewis Hall, they're gonna have to work together to make sure that they can shut down Lamine Yamal. Ramsey and Kieran Trippier, yeah, they're gonna have it tough as well. Lewandowski is back. Lewandowski don't have to do much. He's an in the box striker anyway. So the way that I see it, guys, it's definitely gonna be a very, very tough game and very, very tough for both teams, right? You have Newcastle who are physical, aggressive, and pacey, and the wingers and they have solid wingers and strikers. They just have to be very clinical. And you have Barcelona who are very, very good at the beauty about the high line is like they are already close to your opposite. They're already close to the opponent's box. They are already they're so high up. They are touching the box of their opponents, and they just have to be very good at linking up, passing the ball to each other. Get the ball to Rafinha, let him do what he do best. Find a way to get the ball to Lewandowski so he can head it in or shoot it. And Lamine Yamal do what he do best. Take on players. Be fearless as he always is. Be fearless and take on players. The only time I've seen Lamar not try to take on a player was against Nuno Mendes, bro. Nuno Mendes is the only player that I've seen where Lamine Yamal he hesitates. And I don't think he's gonna hesitate against Lewis Hall. Don't think so. So Lewis Hall has to be prepared for that. He has to be prepared that you are going up against Lamine Yamal, who has no fear. He is fearless, chat. Very, very fearless. I don't know anybody. Let's see if there's somebody that could. We got these people talking about the preview. Well, this will be good.
You've got this, and we've got.
Oh, you got CBS. Shout out to CBS. CBS don't really. TNT are crazy with the way they try to strike, man. Never liked those motherfuckers, bro. TNT be pissing me off with what they be trying to do. That being said, I've said, um, I really don't think that these guys are gonna have what it takes. I'll be straight up
Barcelona
honest with you
Newcastle
guys.
manager Eddie Howe spoke with the media ahead of the match. So let's
Newcastle
take a
is
listen.
gonna struggle, but so
Yeah, we
will
have
Barca.
the biggest game in the club's history
So
coming
will
up.
Barca. So this is Eddie
We've
Howe
never been in
talking.
this position in the Champions League before.
Now remember what I said, guys. Newcastle, they have the midfield. The midfielders are filled with pace, aggressive, energy, right? There's link guys that can do damage. They got ways of doing damage, bro. They can do damage. Newcastle just have to lock in. So this is Eddie Howe talking right now. I hope you guys can hear it.
and it's the best competition there is. So I think for obvious reasons, I think it's a massive game in our history, and we need to approach it that way. We need the supporters to think that way, and we need to try and find some energy from somewhere that will elevate our performance to a level that we've not seen before this season, because I think that's the only way we'll get through.
Every time Newcastle try to elevate their level, like I've always felt like for some reason Manchester City always have the numbers. I don't know why. Manchester City always have the numbers, bro. Because even when Newcastle's playing so hard against the Carabao Cup in the second leg, I saw Newcastle play the best as they could. Against the FA Cup, I saw them go up against Man City again, and for some reason, Man City is always giving them that belt to ass. So I'm always thinking like, is it that Man City just knows is like a Sunday evening when it comes to whooping Newcastle or what? Now keep in mind, guys, Barcelona came to St. James Park and I've already beat them already, thanks to Marcus Rashford scoring those 2 goals. But in that game, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I don't think Lamine Yamal and Rafinha even played in that game. Rafinha and Lamine Yamal did not play in that game.
So, Nico, this is the furthest that Newcastle have made it into the Champions League. A huge match for them. And the fact that they've made it this far, it says a lot.
Champions League is the only thing that they can compete for. Like what are you competing for in the Premier League? You try to compete in the Carabao Cup, your kryptonite Man City, you face your kryptonite. You try to compete in the FA Cup, you went up against your kryptonite. And now you're going up against a Barca team that has Lamine Yamal, Pedri, and Rafinha and Lewandowski back.
But based off of how you were talking about Newcastle this morning, it made it seem like you still aren't convinced by them.
Newcastle, the team in general, no. Right now, I think they've dropped off massively. I think they're going to have to put the best performance of the season, and they're surrounded by a couple of pretty bad performances over the last year. They need to galvanize. They need to play on the front foot, score goals, not miss chances. They need a Voltemata that's in form, and he's been massively out of form. Anthony Gordon's been great for Newcastle in the Champions League, and he needs to continue that. Again, we're getting to the level where sometimes when teams are competing and it's a back-and-forth match, and Barca's going to give Newcastle opportunities, for sure they're going to give Newcastle opportunities, but it comes down to the star players at this point. Who's going to be the difference maker? Who's going to write their name in the annals of the Champions League so that Newcastle's talk about this matchup for the rest of their history? I mean, Tino Asprilla scored a hat-trick against Barcelona in the 90s, and we're still talking about it. But that was in the group stage. This is just a level up here, and they have a prime opportunity, but it just comes at the worst time. It feels like it's unraveling a little bit, and it's just only not because we're in the Champions League still, and there's still time to right those wrongs.
It feels like Newcastle are fighting against their squad depth this year. They've had so many injuries. Their squad is a little bit thin otherwise, but against this Barcelona team, I still do give them a chance because of Gordon's pace. The way that Barcelona plays so high, and Newcastle, if they have the ability to sit in, soak up some pressure, maybe disrupt Barcelona's style of play with their physicality and hit Barcelona on the break, Gordon is one of the paciest players in football. And if he can get an opportunity and tuck it away, this match is wide open.
But it's also, we talk about that back line, and yes, it's been an issue, but last 5 games in all comps, they've only allowed 2 goals. So that back line, as much trouble as it's given them, they've been better defensively. They haven't given up as many goals. They've been a bit more solid. They have now players back from injury where they have relatively full squad, a couple of guys missing here and there. But the timing is just not good for Newcastle. And I understand.
Hold up, but sure. You know who's a big player, though? You mentioned the injuries. Bruno Guimaraes.
for on the other end.
Oh,
for
sorry. I
Newcastle.
thought I was trying.
Yeah, I was talking Barcelona. Yeah, Barcelona. But yeah, Bruno's will be big as well. And you look at from the FA Cup, where they lose to Manchester City this past weekend, that front three, again, there's no striker. It's basically three wingers up top for Newcastle. So I really do think that this will be difficult for them. I understand why Eddie Howe's trying to really play this game up, one of the biggest games in club history. He's trying to get the fans behind this team because they're going to need them in that fixture in St. James Park because without them...
We just talked about atmospheres, and St. James's Park is one of those stadiums that can be the impetus to push a team.
Guys,
if Newcastle are the best version of Newcastle and they use that St. James's Park energy, they can hurt this Barcelona team.
Apologize.
You look at this back line.
Anyway, my prediction between Newcastle versus Barcelona is 1-1. I see this becoming a draw. If I'm going to be honest with you guys, I think this game is going to be a draw. Like what I said earlier, guys, Barcelona just has to, for every goal that they concede, they have to score 2 goals or at least 3 goals. Newcastle can just take advantage right now. They can just use the midfield with the energy and the pace and just find a way to hit them over, bro. Just find a way to hit them over. That's all what they have to do. Deep apology, guys. I am right now. I'm trying to create a new thumbnail. Or maybe, I don't know if you guys let me know. You guys not just maintain this thumbnail? I mean, you guys tell me what you guys think, bro. Let me see if I can. Okay, that's good enough. That's way better. What you guys think about my thumbnail so far, man? And let's go with a Liverpool guy. Who should I use as my Liverpool player for my thumbnail? Liverpool. Who should I use, man? Van Dijk, maybe? Fuck is Van Dijk? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with Van Dijk. What about this? This good enough? Copy image. And then we go this way, chat. And we post. And let's see. There we go. Let me see if I can flip it. All right. I do want to like drag it on out there. Oh, if I could like. What do y'all think? Is this good enough? I think that's good enough, right? Let us delete that. But I think this is good enough. Liverpool live reaction. I mean, you guys put it in your prediction. Like, what are you guys thinking? Okay, shit. I think this is good enough. I ain't gonna hold you guys. And then we download it, and then I'll go to OBS and I'll switch it, change it up. Surprisingly, my computer CPU is doing good so far. Right? We go to the whole bitch of my thumbnail folder, and I say Gala versus Liverpool. I don't think I typed that. I don't think I typed that shit good though. I don't think I said Galatasaray right, but whatever. You guys get the point. Like, come on, man. You guys get the point. Anyway, look, in about 15 minutes, guys, Galatasaray versus Liverpool is about to begin. For those of you guys who are just tuning in right now, shout out to you guys who are tuning in. Thank you guys for coming in. I have Galatasaray beating Liverpool 1-0. Yes, I have Galatasaray beating Liverpool 1-0. The reason why is because, I mean, Liverpool is away. They're going to Istanbul to Galatasaray, and there is 3 words that everyone knows Galatasaray home base to be about. Welcome to hell. If you guys know about Galatasaray, they will always come at you with that welcome to hell. From minute, even when before the game begins, Galatasaray is going to be going insane, guys. Galatasaray fans will be going insane. They will be freaking yelling. They will be yelling, throw guns blazing. Like it feels like I'm watching. Like imagine Imagine 50,000 people yelling just trying to turn Super Saiyan, bro. That's what Galatasaray home is about. Imagine 50,000 people yelling just trying to turn into a Super Saiyan. Bro, I had to go 2 episodes of Goku, of Son Goku from Dragon Ball yelling for 2 episodes just for him to turn into Super Saiyan 3 back in Dragon Ball Z, chat. Now, Liverpool is going to Istanbul and they have 50,000 people yelling like they are trying to go Super Saiyan. Anyway, the formation has been out now, guys. Galatasaray has a 4-2-3-1 formation, and has Liverpool also has a 4-2-3-1 formation as well. So this is going to be very interesting, right? Now for Galatasaray, you have Kirkhill has a goalie, Sanchez in a double center back pairing with Badachi, single. You have Torreira in a double pivot with Lamina. Lang has the left winger. Sara has the number 10, the Brazilian guy, and Umaz has a right winger. And obviously you have the Nigerian who's becoming one of the greatest goal strikers ever, Victor Osimhen. This is going to be so interesting, guys, because you have two Africans going against each other who went up against each other in the AFCON. If you guys don't know, Nigeria went up against Egypt in the semifinals. I'm sorry, in the third place, because the both lost in the semifinals, and Nigeria ended up beating Egypt in penalties. Now let's look at Liverpool. Allison is not playing, by the way. I think Allison might be hurt. Let's double check. Allison, yes, Allison is not in goalie, guy. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good, guys. Allison is not in goal. Mamas Dashvilia is the goalie. You have Konate and Van Dyke, obviously. Kirkus has the right has a left wing left back. You have Gomez, Joe Gomez, Joe Gomez. This right back has been an issue for Liverpool. If you're a Liverpool fan, you guys understand what I'm trying to say. This right back has been an issue for freaking Liverpool, bro. You're playing Dominic Zoboslai at right back. Frimpong plays at right back, which yes, you got Frimpong for that, but Frimpong has been injured this season. Joe Gomez, I see Joe Gomez playing as a center back. Now I'm seeing him play as a right back. Gravenberch and McAllister in a double pivot. You have Zoboslai as a number 10. We're interested, yeah, because and Florian Wirtz as a left wing, and you have Mosala right wing and Ekatike. Honestly, I think this Liverpool lineup is okay. I won't lie to you guys. I think Liverpool lineup is okay. Um, I am expecting a lot more. If I'm going to be honest with you guys, I am expecting quite a bit more. Um, I get why Cody Gakpo would not play. It would make sense. I mean, like, why would you have Cody Gakpo play? But just give me a bit, guys. As you can see, I am adding a new thumbnail. That's right. That's right. Uh huh. Uh huh. I got a new thumbnail that I'm adding up. You guys tell me what you think. I'm not good at making thumbnail, guys. I'm still learning when it comes to thumbnails. I keep it a beating with y'all, bro. I'm still learning, man, when it comes to thumbnails. All right, and I'm gonna save it. And that should be good, right? We should be good in having a new thumbnail. Anyway, you guys tell me what your score prediction. Whoever you are watching me, thank you for tuning in. But I do want you to tell me what you think the what's your opinion gonna be. What is your opinion? What is your prediction in this game? Yeah, I got a whole lot of notification going on right now. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you guys for tuning in right now. Let's see what Saeed has to say. I'm sure you guys know who
Imagine being
Saeed
able to
TV
build an
is.
app with your name.
Like I said, guys, I already gave my prediction on this game. I have Galatasaray winning 1-0. Frankly, because they are home. Everyone knows, man. Like, when it comes to Galatasaray being home, they are always a huge favorite to win. You
Hype though.
know?
They're not the same team as they once were. You
As
know
you
what I'm
can
saying
see,
to you
okay, he's
guys?
talking about Chelsea versus
PSG are not the same
PSG.
team.
Yeah, PSG has
But
been
I
has
do
been
believe
failing, guys.
Chelsea will give them a game though.
PSG has
Stamford
been
Bridge
failing.
under
I
the
keep saying it.
lights,
PSG has not
boy.
been
He
playing
gonna
good
be
at
he
all.
gonna be a mad thing. He gonna be a mad thing. Do you think who do you think wins the
You know what
golden
I'm
ball?
saying?
I think
Oh
it will
shit!
be O'Reilly since Carl fell off.
Everyone's
O'Reilly,
going
golden
crazy out
boy.
here, bro.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's gotta
Oh, he
be
said rage bait.
golden boy
Nah,
O'Reilly.
man. I
Like,
meant what I
come on,
said,
man. We
bro.
can't be doing that. It's gonna be who's doing well, guys. That's a youngster. Let me know in the chat. It can't be O'Reilly. No disrespect to O'Reilly though, but come on, bro. There's gotta be better youngsters. You know what I mean? Maybe Lamine Yamal can win it again, bro. Why can't Lamine Yamal win it? You know what I mean? Yo, Lamine Yamal might win it again. You know what I mean? I think has he won it before? I'm not sure if he's won it before. He might win the golden. Man said Rashford, you know. Nah, Lennon, man, you can't. Nah, come on, bro. It won't be Dowman. Endrick, yeah, there's no one really else, you know. How old is O'Reilly though? 20. It might be Rio, you know.
Just give me a bit.
It could
Yo,
be
game
Rio.
is about to start up.
Has
Oh
Esteval
my
done enough
goodness.
to win it?
Bro, the stadium.
Has
Yo,
Esteval done enough to win
Galatasaray
it?
Stadium
Man said
is
Tyler Diblin.
intense right
What about
now,
Shea
guys.
Lacey, guys?
Like,
Shea Lacey.
Jesus Christ.
What about Shea Lacey, chat, man? He's been cold. What about
Liverpool is about
what's our
to
brother called again?
begin.
Guys, what's our brother
Booyah.
called again? It might be Diomande, to be
Booyah
fair.
got winning
Oh, not
I'm
Shea Lacey,
tuned
man. What's the youngster from Man United doing the
alongside
madness
me.
right now? I got his name.
Sorry, guys.
Not Shea
I'm trying to
Lacey,
post
man.
this on Twitter. Let people come tune in and all that shit.
Hey, why has he got out my head? JJ Gabriel, that's it. Big up Mustafa, man. JJ Gabriel, man. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, I am so
man? JJ
excited
Gabriel
right
might
now.
win it, you know.
Because I think
Nico Paz,
Galatasaray, bro,
yeah, man.
because
JJ Gabriel,
the way
I mean,
Galatasaray
he's
played
what,
so
15
bad
years
against
old?
Juventus in the
He might
second
win
leg
it. Man, I say Semenyo. Yeah, you lot are taking
shows
the
me that Galatasaray did not
Mark
do
Bernal's
good
a
on
shout.
away.
Mark Bernal's a shout.
When it comes
Mark
to
Bernal. If
away
they have a
record, I don't think
he
it's
might be
that
the
good.
shout
I
still.
might be wrong, but I don't think it's that good.
Yeah.
Because
By the
everyone
way,
always
yeah,
says this. As long as
the Newcastle
Galatasaray is
Barcelona
home,
game is on.
they will always
is
give
on
you a
Prime
game.
tonight.
Galatasaray
The other
will
one, I'm
give
guessing, will be
you
on
a
beIN
game.
Sport. I think Galatasaray will be
And
on
that's so
beIN
true.
Sport tonight, guys. Kenan Yildiz, that's a shout as well. Yeah, listen, I need to watch
Like,
more of this
that's
Bayern
what
kid,
we
man.
always say,
Man
bro.
like
They will always
Master bro,
give you guys, they will
he's
always
been
give us
meaty,
a
though.
game.
Let's be honest.
They will
He's
give
not
you
really
a
hit the
game.
heights, has he?
That is just how they are. That's
This
how
is what
they
I mean about these
play.
players when they go to big clubs, bro. You get me? They don't really have the same impact, bro. He should
You
have
know what I'm
went to
saying?
another club before
Really,
Real
really
Madrid.
crazy.
He should have went to, I don't know, man, a little light team, bro, and then gone to a big team. You know them ones there, chat.
Shit.
That's what he should have done, man. But each to their own, innit? Nico Paz is a baller as well. He's a baller, to be fair. You know what I mean? Santos at Napoli. Yo, I've been hearing some good things about this kid, you know. On loan is he from Sport?
All right. So what do y'all think about the lineups? What do y'all think about the lineups, bro? You can see Liverpool is coming with a 4-2-3-1, and Galatasaray is also coming with a 4-2-3-1. Now, like I said, guys, my prediction, Galatasaray is winning 1-0. The thing is, right, I believe that because Galatasaray is home, they can actually do damage to Liverpool. The problem with Liverpool is you don't know what type of Liverpool you're getting. You're getting an inconsistent Liverpool because Liverpool all season by their standards has been inconsistent, bro. Very, very inconsistent. You get a Liverpool team that is losing to Wolves in the Premier League, and then on the weekend you get a Liverpool team that is trashing Wolves 3-1. You don't know what type of Liverpool you are getting that's going to compete, that has to compete against this Galatasaray team, especially when Galatasaray is home. First leg, sometimes I've always felt like depending on what type of team you are, you are always hoping that the first leg that team is home, depending on what type of team it is. And Galatasaray is a type of team where like they will always need a first leg to be home if they want to have a chance to advance. Because they beat Juventus 5-2. And in the second leg, oh my goodness, bro. And I felt like Juventus was going up against a team that was just like in a, I don't know, in like freaking the bottom of the league pyramid, bro. I don't know what type of Galatasaray team I saw in the second leg against Juventus because they were so bad, so mid, horrible, so mid. In 3 minutes, Galatasaray vs Liverpool is about to begin. And I do want to say, if you guys want the link to watch the game, you know what I mean? Like I'm a pirate. I'll let y'all know, bro. I'm a pirate out here, bro. If y'all want the link to this game, y'all just let me know. I got you guys. Y'all just let me know, man. If you want the link, put it like right down in the chat, and I got you guys. Now I can see people are going crazy on what I posted on Twitter, right? People are actually responding to what I said on Twitter. And a lot of people are thinking about, oh, if the teams are better and all that. When what I'm trying to say, and the way that I see it is, this team, I think what I'm trying to say was the French league has been a lot more competitive and entertaining to me. I'm saying that I am enjoying the French league a lot more than I am enjoying the German league, bro. Yes, German league right now, they are on a next level that is so insane. You can see, guys, the crowd is going crazy right now, bro. Let me play this. Oh shit, they post Osimhen and his kids. Nah, this is crazy, bro. Yo, look how Gallo fans are pressuring Osimhen, bro. How crazy they are going, bro. Oh, come on. This is not fair on Osimhen, bro. Yo, Galatasaray fans are putting so much pressure on Osimhen. Galatasaray fans are putting so much pressure on Osimhen. Like, yeah, they are, bro. This is so much pressure on Osimhen, man. Of him and his mother. By the way, guys, Allison is injured and Mama Javilia will be playing. Mama Javilia will be playing, okay? Now, a lot of people are saying, yo, inshallah, Galatasaray will feed on Liverpool. I hope that all of you guys who's been on Ramadan, I hope you guys was also praying for Galatasaray to beat Liverpool. It's about to begin, guys. You can see the pressure is going on. Yo, why did you do that with Osimhen, bro? You ask what Galatasaray fans did? They have a banner of Osimhen and his mom. They have a banner of Osimhen and his mom. Look at it. Welcome to hell, bro. I swear. I have to go and watch Galatasaray. I have to go to Turkey, bro. I have to go to Turkey and watch Galatasaray play. Because honestly, like the way they have that welcome to hell banner, and bro, like, and they're yelling like they're about to go Super Saiyan, bro. Have you guys watched Dragon Ball Z? You see how crazy they're going with the like when Goku was going Super Saiyan. That's how crazy the fans are right now. Yo, Liverpool is in enemy territory. Kickoff has begun, guys. Kickoff has begun. If you guys want the link, subscribe and I'll give you guys the link. If you guys want the link to watch this game, subscribe to me and I'll give you guys the link. This is it, guys. This is it. Let's see. Now, I've always said this. Liverpool, look like a ticket trying to do some step over. Look at ticket. You're not that guy. Chill, man. Oh, look at Gravenberg, Mo Salah. Mo Salah is 1v. What's he gonna do? And it's a corner kick for Galatasaray. Oh, a goal kick. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a goal kick. Yeah, Mo Salah has to perform good, man. Because it's not gonna be easy, but you guys are gonna need Mo Salah to play good, even though he's been very poor by his standards this season. Mo Salah has been very poor by his standards this season. So it's a lot that you guys are gonna need, right? You're gonna be expecting a lot with Galatasaray to do what they have to do. Oh, that's probably there. To do what they have to do, chat. Here it is. It's not looking good right now. Game has just started, but Liverpool is gonna have to find a way to push the pace up. By the way, a lot of Galatasaray fans are not so happy with this guy. Galatasaray fans, they're not actually happy with their coach, especially with the changes and bad pass. That was a bad pass, bro. That was a careless pass by Galatasaray. And then who shot that? Zoboslai or Florian Wirtz? That was such a bad pass, bro. Look at that bad pass. Florian Wirtz could have scored that. Oh, that was Zoboslai. Oh no, yeah, Florian Wirtz shot it. Florian Wirtz should have scored that, man. That was a very bad pass. What's going on here? Why is Galatasaray playing so bad, bro? They're misplacing the ball. Like, what are they doing? Good job, Sanchez. No, yeah, Galatasaray. This is not good at all, bro. This is not good. I might be wrong, man. Liverpool might actually end up scoring just early, guys. Liverpool might actually end up scoring just early, guys. It's not looking good at all. All right, Joe Gomez, Liverpool. Joe Gomez about doing a long throw in right now. He's doing a long throw in right now. You can see Joe Gomez doing a long throw in right now, chat. What is going on with Galatasaray? Why playing like they don't know how to play football, bro? Galatasaray is playing like they don't know how to play football. What's with the bad passes, man? Look at this. Oh, this is a goal. Look at this. This is a goal. Well, what's this? What is going on here, bro? Like, what is the defense doing? It's back to back to back mistakes by Galatasaray, bro. What are they doing? What's Galatasaray doing, bro? Jesus Christ, they're playing so bad. Within 5 minutes, Liverpool had so many chances to score off of the mistakes of Galatasaray. Within 5 minutes, guys. So many opportunities to score. Look at this. Another bad pass again. Another bad pass, bro. How is Osimhen gonna get to the ball? How is Osimhen gonna get to the ball? Look, the goal is not even passing good. Like literally, like Osimhen's gonna struggle to get the ball, man. Like Osimhen's gonna struggle to get the ball. Yilmaz loses the ball. Liverpool Ekitike has the ball, gives the ball to Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz surrounded though. You gotta pass the ball. Gravenberch gives the ball back to Van Dijk. Van Dijk has the ball, gives the ball to Gravenberch. You look at Gravenberch, plays a long ball, pause. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good, man. You're good. You can see Osimhen has the ball. Osimhen had a chance to get the ball. Okay, look at Lang. Lang has got the ball, getting past Konate. Oh, that was one real good thing that Liverpool has done, and that Galatasaray has done right now. That was a good job by Lang. Lang got the ball on the wing, and he was able to beat Konate and play low cross, but it got cleared out by Van Dijk. Van Dijk cleared the ball out. Oh, I'm sorry, Kirk has cleared the ball out. Now, just a human, you're good. Just a human, you're good, bro. You're good, man. You're good. The game has started right now. I like what this referee is doing right now, guys. The referee is warning both Liverpool and Galatasaray fan and players: do not go near the goalie. Do not surround the goalie. Oh, actually did. That's what just scored. 6 minutes off of a corner kick. Wow. What the hell? Yeah, 1-0. 1-0 just a human. This is insane. You look at Osimhen. Bang. Bang. Yeah, Osimhen. Osimhen heads the ball right back to this guy, and this guy nuts the ball in. I'm trying to know who that is. Yo, I can see why they were putting Osimhen's family on the paper, bro. I told you, man, it's not looking good for Mama Chevilio, guys. It's not looking good for Mama Chevilio at all, guys. It's not looking good. Lamina. Lamina have scored, guys. Mario Lamina have scored the opening goal for Galatasaray, which is so insane. It's insane, guys, because Liverpool in the first 4 minutes had so many chances to score. Like, this was what I was saying, just a human. You don't know what type of Liverpool you're gonna get. You are away. You are in a home team that has a banner that says "Welcome to Hell." So you gotta play good. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Find a way. You had your chances. Look at Osimhen. Oh, he didn't. Osimhen didn't make that good pass right there. I'm telling you, bro. Osimhen's gonna go crazy, guys. What was that, bro? Yo, guys, that's why defensively, guys, that's why he's playing so bad, though. Like, I've actually noticed that defensively, guys, that's why he's not good at all. Unlike you're trying to play out from the back, but you're getting pressed. You're trying to play out from the back, but you're getting pressed. You're not doing a good job with your pressing. Yeah, Liverpool are pressing right now, but they keep on losing the ball. I don't know why this guy Tasso is trying to play out from the back. Like, they don't look like they can play out from the back, bro. I'll be honest with y'all. They don't look like it at all. You see, the Gallo fans are all yelling. They're going crazy right now. They're turning Super Saiyan with the yelling, bro. Osimhen has the ball. Look at Osimhen has the ball right now. Gives the ball out. Yilmaz. Look, Yilmaz don't know what he's doing, bro. Honestly, I think Osimhen should not pass the ball. Just give the ball out. Osimhen should not pass the ball out. Osimhen passed the ball to Yilmaz, and Van Dijk dispossessed Yilmaz. And Kirkers went down. I mean, you can see VVD is doing the best he can right now. It's a free kick because Kirkers went down. Van Dijk plays a free kick. He gives the ball to Mamashvili. Mamashvili plays a long ball to Salah. Yo, Galatasaray defense is not good, guys. Galatasaray defense is not good. Salah has the ball. Joe Gomez crosses the ball in. Gets cleared out, but Joe Gomez gets the ball back. Gravenbeck. Oh, bad pass. Galatasaray has the ball now. They're playing back. They're playing the ball around the defenders. Plays the ball long. Gala goalie plays it long to Osimhen, but Van Dijk comes to clear the ball out. Gala has the ball on the feet right now. Sanchez has the ball for Gala. Lamina. No, I'm sorry. Is that Lamina? No, that's Yilmaz. Yes, they did, bro. Yeah, no, they did. Yeah. No, not only did they do the welcome to hell again, just a human, Gala did the welcome to hell, and they also had a full banner of Osimhen and his mom. I'm trying to see if I can show that. They literally had like his mom banner out there. I was like, yo, this is actually beautiful, bro. This was actually Osimhen could have scored right there. Osimhen had a chance to score right there. Look, look, guys. Look at what they did. See, they had this right before Liverpool game. You can see that they had this, bro. That's the mom. It literally showed his mom right there, as you can see that right there. That was such a beautiful thing, bro. They did a welcome to hell, and they showed Osimhen and his mom and all that, and they said we are family, and family is everything. And guess what? Osimhen scored an assist. Osimhen had an assist right now. This Galatasaray won Liverpool nil with Osimhen having an assist, bro. Like you can tell how much they love Osimhen. Galatasaray, they love Osimhen so much. Yo, remember what I said, just a human. If you were listening to me, remember what I said. Liverpool, Galatasaray has an advantage of them being home because their stadium is one of the toughest, the fiercest atmosphere ever. They have such an amazing, like, the atmosphere that Galatasaray fans have in their home. Like they can strangle you with their yelling. They can choke you with their yelling, and that's what they're doing to Liverpool. Now Liverpool had some good chances in the first 4 minutes, but well, this is what happens when you're not clinical. This is what happens when you're not clinical. It's gonna be a fun game because this game just happened so early right now. Look at that, guy. That's why I just man. I am so impressed with how high Osimhen can jump. Like wow, Osimhen can really jump, guys. Um, oh, this is looking dangerous right here. Perkins has the ball right now, guys. But Galatasaray was able to put the ball out of bounds. It's looking crazy right now, guys. Looking crazy. Yep. It's crazy right now. Mama Chevelle has the ball. Plays the ball to Van Dyke. Van Dyke gives the ball to who is that? I can't see. Who's that? Oh, that's Florian Wirtz. Plays a long ball. Oh, good interception by Galatasaray right there. Very good interception because Zoboslai was running right there. Van Dijk played a long ball, but the center back for Gala was able to head the ball out of danger. Liverpool ball right now. A nice save. What a nice save by Galatasaray goalie, man. What a nice save. Mosala gave the ball to Ekatike. Ekatike drove inside the box, gave the ball to Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz shot the ball up there. This game might actually end up being a 1-1 game. I think Liverpool's gonna score this first half, guys. Liverpool might end up scoring this game, guys. I can't hold you. I can't hold you guys, bro. Florian Wirtz had a chance to score, but Galatasaray goalie did a good job. He did a good job holding that back. I think his name is Kakir, Gala's goalie. It's crazy because I think Liverpool is having so many chances, guys. Waves after waves after waves after waves. Liverpool is coming with waves after waves after waves. But Galatasaray defense, I think they're growing into the game right now. Because remember, in the first 5 minutes, Galatasaray defense was so bad. They were making sloppy passes, misplacing passes. It was so bad. But now the defense is locking in right now. The defense is locking in. See, this was what I meant. But they got to figure out what to do, man. Oh, Konate shot almost scored right there over the ball. Konate almost scored right there. Ibrahim Konate, y'all. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice shot by Konate. I can't hold you guys. That was a nice shot by Konate. Look at Florian Wirtz. And Gala's goal, Lukaku did a good job punching that out. Good job punching that out. If you guys want to watch this game, just to hear me, I know that you have a way of watching this game. If anyone else wants to have a way of watching this game, just let me know. Subscribe, like the video, and I'll give you guys the link. See how bad Gala defense is playing. They keep on giving the ball away. Why is Galatasaray giving the ball away, bro? Like they're giving possession away. What kind of pass is that, bro? What was that offside? That was a bad pass by Osimhen, bro. Like I have to say, the Liverpool defense is also bad too, guys. I want to say this. Let me make this clear. Liverpool defense is not good as well. The problem is Galatasaray is not having so many opportunities to attack Liverpool. Galatasaray does not have a lot of opportunity to attack Liverpool because the way I'm watching this game, maybe you guys, I hope you guys are watching this game with me as well. You could tell like both of these guys' defense are not good. Galatasaray is giving passes away. They are misplacing passes, gifting the ball to Liverpool players like it's the 25th of December, like it's Christmas time. Galatasaray is easily bypassing the midfield and the defense. The problem is that Gala don't have many opportunities to show that. You could tell like Liverpool fans are missing Lucho, guys. They are missing Lucho so much. Torreira, here's a long ball to Osimhen. Oh, oh, he was offside anyway. Osimhen was 1v1 with the goalie, but he was offside. That was a good run, though. Is that offside? Because that was a good run. You see how Van Dijk and Konate are having a hard time trying to slow down Osimhen. Konate and Van Dijk are having a hard time trying to mark Osimhen because Osimhen gave the assist to that one goal that Galatasaray just scored right there. So this is letting you know like it's not horribly good, man. It's not good at all. Turkey was under pressure, tried to pass, but Galatasaray has the ball now. Sanchez. Oh no, that's not Sanchez. It's two black looking Negroes, man. They all look the same, bro. Yeah, man. Like Liverpool's gonna struggle with OC man, guys. Liverpool's gonna struggle with OC man. Wow. Wow. I told you guys how bad the defense are for Liverpool, guys. I told you how bad the defense is for Liverpool, man. That was a nice cross. Osimhen could not get his head on it, but Marshavillia had to knock it out of bounds. So now it's a corner kick for Liverpool. I'm sorry, for Galatasaray. It's a corner for Galatasaray right now. I thought the ball went in. And you guys know how dangerous Galatasaray are when it comes to corner kick. Galatasaray is very dangerous when it comes to Galatasaray, bro. Especially when they're home. They are showing Liverpool the definition of welcome to hell. You want a definition of welcome to hell? Galatasaray is going to show it to Liverpool. I don't know why my shit always be acting up, bro. I never understand why. What the fuck, bro? Sorry, guys. I'm a bit behind right now. My shit is acting up. Jesus Christ, bro. What is this nonsense? I know Conke was taken. It was a bad corner, guys. Not much to say. Right now, Liverpool's trying to fight for a counter attack. They have the ball. They're trying to fight for a counter attack right now. I might be behind. I'm like 1 minute fucking behind, bro. By the way, guys, it's been 12 years. 12 years Galatasaray has been in the round of 16. So they want to badly. So you think they want to make it back to the quarterfinals? I'm trying to look it up. When's the last time Galatasaray went to the quarterfinals? When's the last time Galatasaray went to the quarterfinals in the Champions League? By the way, guys, the goodness, what a save by Mama Shavilla. Yo, bro, what is going on here, man? The goodness. Yo, this game is fun. That was a crazy save by Mama Shavilla, guys. Crazy save. Fuck, my shit is acting up, bro. Oh, when is the last time Galatasaray went to the quarterfinals? I'm trying to know when's the last time Galatasaray made it to the quarterfinals, guys. So, guys, the last time Galatasaray went to the quarterfinals was back in 2012-2013 season. That's right, guys. That was the last time they went there, bro. Right? The pre in 2001 campaign. Oh, that was a bad corner. Who was that, man? Sarah? That was a bad corner, Sarah. Very bad corner, my guy. It's a free kick for Liverpool. Oh, Soboslai. Soboslai's taking a free kick, guys. You know how good he is. You know how good he is, man. Oh, decent cross, but weak header by Konate. That was a weak header by Konate. So now the goalie caught the ball. Very easy catch. Didn't even have to dive for that shit. I don't understand why Galatasaray is playing out from the back. They're not good at playing out from the back. Look, bad pass. But it's a throw in for Gala. 26 minutes right now, guys. 26 minutes. Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 1. Mario Yamina scored the opening goal for Galatasaray. A corner kick was taken, chat. Osimhen headed the ball to Yamina, and Yamina headed the ball inside the net. All right, this is something good right here. I see something good right here. The way Galatasaray is trying to. Okay, Lank, what can you do? All right, Galatasaray is growing into this game right now. Offensive, attacking wise, they are growing into this game. But they are not passing good, bro. Come on, Galatasaray, come on, bro. Galatasaray is doing some good job attacking, but Liverpool defense is holding on. That was a nice flick pass up the flick, but that was such a bad pass, bro. Bad pass trying to get the ball to Osimhen. They played a long cross in. Ekitike. That was nice defense by Galatasaray guy. Oh man, I'm seeing some good I'm seeing some good football, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing some good football, man. I'm seeing some good football, guys. I can't hold you guys. I'm seeing some good football. I'm seeing some good football by both these teams right now. Liverpool has the ball. Get the ball to Van Dijk. Van Dijk gives the ball to Konate. Konate back to Mamashvili, the goalie. Osala, Joe Gomez, Gravenberch. Oh, Florian gave the ball away. Galatasaray on the counter attack right now. Gives the ball to. Oh my goodness! Osimhen! Come on, Osimhen. You had a chance to score right there. Yo, Florian Wirtz is playing bad. He's giving the ball away, and Konate could not catch that. That could have been an easy goal for Osimhen. Come on, Osimhen. You could have scored that. Osimhen could have scored that, bro. Yo, both defense are sloppy. Liverpool's defense is sloppy. Galatasaray defense, sloppy. Not a good game. No, everything's not going good right now, guys. Ref blows a whistle. Oh, I guess not. Okay, yeah, yeah, ref did blow a whistle. Guys, I'm not gonna say that Galatasaray is dominating. A lot of people think Galatasaray is dominating. I will not say they're dominating. They started out very slow and very poor, especially defensively, but they're growing into the game. They're growing into the game. Liverpool failed to take their chances, to score their chances in the first 4 minutes, and that's what happened. They failed to score their chances in the first 4 minutes. Yo, this goal was beautiful, guys. Corner kick taken to Osimhen. Osimhen head the ball to Lamina. Lamina heads the ball inside the net. That was a beautiful. That was so beautiful, man. I could see why people are always going crazy for Osimhen. Oh my goodness. Not just that, guys. The crosses that Galatasaray is making is looking so dangerous. Like Van Dijk is failing to clear the ball out. Konate is failing to clear the ball out. It's not looking good at all for any of these teams. I didn't know what I said on Twitter was gonna go this crazy, bro. I didn't know what I said on Twitter was gonna go this crazy. Oh, Sai was trying to dribble in between. Lost the ball. Yeah, Galatasaray, they are growing into the game right now, guys. Galatasaray has grown into the game. Oh boy. Oh, it's a corner kick. Corner kick for Galatasaray. Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. What's going on here? Oh, head it out. Well, Florenvers could shoot it. Don't make him shoot it. Clear it out, Gala. Clear it out. There's a free kick for Liverpool right now. Who's taking it? That Zoboslai or Joe Gomez? Oh, McAllister is taking a free kick. Oh, with a bounce. Galatasaray goal kick. The Galatasaray goal kick. It's 38 minutes right now, guys. 38 minutes. Yeah, Galatasaray should just find a way to maintain ball possession. That's what I would do. Just maintain ball possession. Try to score a second goal and maintain ball possession. Because that's what I would do as of this moment.
Yeah. Ultra. That's a No, not there, bro. Bozo.
Galatasaray is weird, bro.
What are they?
Liverpool, they're playing some long crosses. Oh, there's opportunity right there. It's an opportunity right there. You see how Galatasaray keep messing up. Ekatike. Ooh, good save by Gala goalie right there. Man, man, man. Oh my goodness, y'all.
Liverpool capital.
Right. Galatasaray. Lang. Oh, I couldn't. Well, it's a corner kick, though. Is it an offside? It's a corner kick.
The ball away again. Hey,
Osimhen could have got to it. Osimhen could have got to it in time. But I'm thinking maybe an offside. But Osimhen could have got to that, bro.
yeah.
Oh. The goodness, Galatasaray had a chance right there. Oh, this player gonna make Galatasaray is making a lot of mistakes. Galatasaray is making a lot of mistakes, guys. It is insane. Lot of mistakes, guys. Lot of mistakes.
Referee, very, very. Oh, hey, anything. This Osimhen. Osimhen. Yeah. Marina. Let's go. Man.
Looking crazy, y'all. Looking crazy.
Nice from Osimhen. Lamina was ready. Still. Where's the. Oh, that's a nice goal, man. Start, man. What was a horrendous minutes for 1-0. No shot. Kirk has pushed. Hey, no. It was all over the. Come on, shot. Uh, on. Osimhen. Nice. Yo, man.
It's another free kick. Zoboslai is taking another free kick again. Why is Musala taking a free kick, bro? Why is Musala taking it? It's 44 minutes right now, chat. Yo, Osimhen is helping defensively, bro. This nigga is helping defensively, man. She's helping. 2 minutes at a time, guys. 2 minutes at a time. End this shit, bro. It's Liverpool's ball offside. Liverpool. It's just 2 minutes to halftime. 2 minutes at a time. Let's go into halftime, bro. I'm just happy that Tassorai is out here winning, bro. You know, I said this. I said Galatasaray was gonna win. Galatasaray could win. I said this. They just have to score another goal because Liverpool's gonna score here. I ain't gonna hold you guys, y'all. Yep, halftime, guys. Halftime has been announced. Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 0. A corner kick with Mario Yamina scoring that header off of a headed assist by Osimhen. Halftime, guys. Is Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 0 going to halftime. And honestly, this first half, how do I describe this first half, guys? Um, Before this, guys, I have to go somewhere real quick. I have to go check something out. So I'll let this
We
play
are
on,
halfway
okay,
there,
guys?
guys, man. We are
I'll let this
halfway there,
play
man.
on, all right,
That's
guys?
nice. Could have been 2
I'll be
0.
back, guys. I'll
Could
be
have been
back.
2-0 to Galatasaray. I'll be real with you. That man got away with it. I'll be real with you. But it's still there, man. I just look at Galatasaray and I'm like, yo, their defense, yeah, has something going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just not sure whether, you know what I mean, unless they get a second goal, yeah, whether they can survive. Martin Odegaard isn't available tomorrow, guys. Breaking news from Fabrizio Romano. No Odegaard tomorrow. Is that really a big blow for Arsenal? No Odegaard? If you would have said that like about a season ago, 2 seasons ago, I think Arsenal fans would have been crying, man. Yeah, man, hold that Scousers, bro. Come on, bro. My actual hate watches this year, yeah, for Liverpool have actually been good. It started off very badly when they were winning like 5 in a row. But I can't lie to you, bro. It's been good. Like, I've been getting results against them man there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me just turn the timer off. I've been getting results here and there from these lot, man. You know what I mean? Man said Odegaard, no problem. I swear down, bro. Arsenal fans have left Odegaard, mate. So I remember Real Madrid is looking for a coach. Yeah, man, I heard Sean Dyche. I heard Sean Dyche is available, man. I heard Sean Dyche wants the job. But this is the stats in the first half. Liverpool have created next to nothing, really. 1.14 XG for Galatasaray, 0.43, 9 shots, 3 on target for Galatasaray, 6 shots, 3 on target, 1 chance, big chance missed, whereas Galatasaray have had 2 big chances missed in that game so far. Touches in the opposition box, they've been fairly even. To be fair, because they were doing madnesses at the start. Liverpool have won the more duels, they won the more ground duels, they won the more aerial duels. I've had more successful dribbles in that first half. But we have to talk about some individual performances because some lot have been stinky in this Liverpool team. Let's start off with Mohamed Salah. I mean, boy, 14 out of 18 passes completed, 24 touches, 1 touch in the opposition box. This is meant to be a right forward, a right winger, a attacking player. He's played the ball 1 time in the final third. And yeah, that is it, man. That is it. That is literally it from him. Nothing crazy. No accurate crosses, no nothing. He's had how many shots today? Has he had 0 shots? There you go. He's created 1 chance. And that is it, man. Nothing else from Mohamed Salah. I go to the other side. Mr. Florian Wirtz. I mean, he's had 28 touches on the ball.
Meet Marley. He's a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma that's been waiting for someone just like you. He's bold, trustworthy, and always ready for even the toughest jobs. Marley is just one of hundreds of new vehicles at Auto Fair Toyota that needs a new home. With low payment options and a great selection, finding your new adventure buddy is easier than ever. Call, click, or visit Auto Fair Toyota of Tacoma.
I'm not eating all day, guys. It is 2:30. It's almost 2:40 p.m. here. Now, let me make this very clear to you guys. Opening minutes of the game, Galatasaray defense was so shit. Let's be honest here. Let's keep it a bean here. Galatasaray defense was so bad, bro. Liverpool had so much chances in the first 4-5 minutes of the game. I don't know what Galatasaray players was playing, man. I don't know if they had sex the night before the game. Maybe Galatasaray had sex the night before the game. Maybe they were smoking weed. They were on crack. Maybe they were drinking 2 bottles of Heineken or drinking some Hennessy or Don Julio. Because that defense was so bad, guys. Not in terms of them defending. Galatasaray was trying to play out from the back, and they were so bad at playing out from the back, chat. Misplaces, mispasses after mispasses after mispasses after mispasses. I was like, yo, what the heck am I watching here, bro? Like, honestly, if this was any other team, I believe they would have scored 2 goals in 4 minutes. I'll keep it a bean with you guys. Then the first opportunity that Galatasaray had to look so dangerous to score was off of a corner kick. Took the corner kick. Osimhen headed the ball to Lamina, and Lamina headed the ball inside the net. It was Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 0. Now, even when Galatasaray scored that 1 goal, chat, Liverpool was still coming back, hitting them. They were still looking a lot more dangerous trying to score. They kept on coming, looking so dangerous, having many chances to score, but the defense was still bad. But eventually, I won't hold you guys, the Galatasaray defense started growing up into the game. Now, I will keep it a bin with you. Liverpool defense is also bad too. Both of these teams' defense is bad. It's just about if you have the opportunity, can you be clutch? Can you be clinical in scoring when you have the opportunity? Because there was 2 other chances that Galatasaray had that where this game could have been 3 goals up. Osimhen, where Konate failed to clear the ball out, and the second one where Sarah crossed the ball in, and I forgot, yes, Sanchez, and Sanchez headed the ball, and Mashevilla made an amazing save to keep for the game to be a corner. The same thing with Liverpool. Florian Wirtz had a chance to score. Ekitike had a chance to score. Mo Salah would, I don't know. Mo Salah has been so bad this game. This first half, he was bad, bro. When it comes to making passes, he's making the passes, but you want Mo Salah to beat his man 1v1? You want him to cross inside the box? He's not doing it right. Because the Gala players are clearing the ball out. And Florian Wirtz has also been bad too. Like there's no one in this Liverpool team that I would say played good in the first half. No one. Not even Van Dijk. Don't let this fool you guys. Don't let this 7.0 fool you. Van Dijk was not playing good. He made some good clearances. That's probably the only reason why he has a 7.0. But even those clearances is not spectacular. For Galatasaray, I will say that Osimhen, obviously, Lamina, yes, Sarah, good. He's been solid. And maybe the fullbacks of Galatasaray has been good. Kokio made two amazing saves. Kokio, the Gala goalie, he made some good saves, guys. Let me see how many saves. Yep, 3 saves. I do remember 2 saves though. When it came to playing out from the back, even this nigga, this goalie right here was playing horrible. He was bad. His distribution passes was bad. Felt like I don't know what this goalie was thinking. Probably thinks like this is the 25th of December. No, my guy. This is the 10th of March. This is not the 25th of December. Wake your ass up. The only reason why he has a 7.1 is because he made 2 good saves that I can remember. One from Florian Wirtz and one from Ekitike. Other than that, I don't think he's played good. Look, accurate long balls. Look at this. Hold up. Let me make sure. Please, even the stat is on my fucking side. Accurate long balls. 12. 2 over 12. 2 out of 12. That's 17%, chat. 2 out of 12 accurate long balls. 17%. Accurate passes. 11 out of 22. 50%. 50%. 11 out of 22 accurate passes. Let's look at Sanchez. Where's the passing stat, man? God damn it, bro. I'm always trying to find the pass. Just give me. Hold up, chat. Look, accurate passes 14 out of 19. Trust me, bro. His accurate passes was bad. What I'm trying to say is, Galatasaray in the second half have to understand that Liverpool, even though you don't know what type of Liverpool you're gonna get, they are the type of Liverpool team that will still find a way to score. And the thing is, the goal can come from anywhere. Kitike could score. McAllister could score. Van Dijk could score. Konate could score. Joe Gomez, Kirkers, Florian Wirtz. Mo Salah has been playing bad all season, but some way, somehow, even that nigga is scoring the goals. So Galatasaray, I have a Galatasaray winning 1-0 prediction. But what I'm trying to say is they have to find a way to fix up that defense. The coach has to talk to them, tighten up that defense, and let's find a way to be clinical. Now, I do have to say, shout out to Galatasaray fans, man. They are yelling. You see how my voice is going in and out? I'm losing my voice. I went out yesterday. I'm losing my fucking voice, bro. Either way, this is looking like a good team, y'all. Let's see what my boy Saeed has to say. Fuck.
To have 20 3 touches of the ball. May happen. I don't think it will. I think Arsenal will win. Crash shot on them, 100%. Yeah, and also Klopp didn't go 5 years without a trophy as well. But therefore, you've got to give him the grace in that regards. Arteta's been there for years. That's why. Listen, Arteta's in for a quadruple. I mean, bro, like I said, man, everyone's worried about this quadruple. It may happen. I don't think it will. I think Arsenal will win the Premier League and Premier League or FA Cup. One of them two. Premier League and the FA Cup. I don't think they win the Champions League, and I don't think they win the Carabao Cup. I think Man City win the Carabao Cup. But in terms of the FA Cup and the Premier League, they could do a domestic double. I think that would be a great season for Arsenal. Domestic double, you know what I mean? That's it, man. You get me? For the Champions League goes to Bayern. I think the FA Cup goes to Arsenal as well, and that's how it goes. And the Carabao Cup will go to Man City. And I think that's what Man City win this season. I think Man City win only the Carabao Cup. You know what I mean? That'll be their season. Chelsea will go trophyless. And then, yeah, Liverpool will also go trophyless as well. Originally I said Liverpool win the FA Cup, but now the draw away to Man City, nah, not really. So Liverpool will go trophyless. Man City will go win the Carabao Cup only. Arsenal win the FA Cup and the Premier League. And the Bayern Munich will win the Champions League. And the Carabao Cup will go to Man City. That's what I'm saying, guys. It is what it is. FA Cup is Arsenal. United are winning the Saudi Cup. When we go to Saudi Arabia soon, we're gonna win a trophy over there. City are starting Trafford in the Carabao Cup. I don't think they win it. Yeah, but is there still a decent enough keeper though, man? He's still a decent enough keeper to do that. Man said don't sleep on us. Iceman, do you sleep on do you I think you sleep on your own team. Forget that. Now the thing is though, what are Chelsea winning though? Can someone tell me what Chelsea are winning though? If you don't tell me what Chelsea are winning, I'll be very, very honest. I'll be very honest. If you tell me what Chelsea are winning, then I'll be like, you know what? Fair enough. Chelsea are winning that. But I don't see it, guys. I really, really don't see it. So if you lot tell me what Chelsea are winning, then yeah, I'll be more than happy for you lot to tell me and whatnot. But I don't see it, guys. Right, second half's about to start, guys.
All right, guys, second half is about to begin. Like I said, guys, second half, my opinion, yes, I do think Liverpool might actually score. I ain't gonna hold you guys, bro. I think Liverpool end up scoring. I'll be very shocked if Liverpool does not score, chat. I will be very shocked if Liverpool doesn't score. So this game will end up as either 1-1 game or 2-1, in my opinion. 1-1 or 2-1. So Liverpool's gonna come out blazing. They're gonna try and come out blazing. That's what they're doing right now. As you can see, they're coming out blazing and he shoots. Zoboslai with a long shot. Zoboslai with a long shot, chat. Oh man. Oh boy. That was close by McAllister. McAllister!
Went for it, didn't he, Alexis? To come down off his chest.
Oh,
shot line towards the Argentinian. However, that's still a blue opportunity. Target. The goals on that. Liverpool's romped against Canada.
McCarthy had a chance to score right there.
Down by Jacobs. Down by ball not in control. Yes. Corner to Alexis McAllister. More options right than left. That's the way he goes. Over side. Mister. And the heel of Jacobs. Telling contribution to Galatasaray. Away from
What I said, guys. That's why defense has to lock in because Liverpool would look so dangerous. They have blocked out the noise. What they care about is find a way to equalize. Liverpool don't care about the outside noise. They're not bothered by that. They want to win. They want to get a goal, and that's what they're doing right now. Look at him. I'm sorry, I can't beat his can't beat his man 1v1. Mohamed Salah could not beat his man 1v1. That was such a nice shot by Zoboslai on replay. So, guys, the beginning of the second half, Liverpool has been the better team. They are the one that's coming out blazing. They're the one that coming out with the guns, all firing right now. They're dominating ball possession. They're dominating shots on target, shots off target. They're trying to do what they can to equalize the game as soon as possible, and that's what they're trying to do. Zoboslai had a chance. What a wonderful save. McAllister had a good chance. It was shot off target. And I keep telling you, this defense is not doing good, bro. Galatasaray defense is not doing good at all. This is what I've been saying. The defense has not been good. These people are struggling, bro. I'm thinking Mosala, like, I don't know if this guy got hit by a bus or something, bro, because he's not thinking straight at all. He's not thinking straight at all, man.
Oh, Canata. Always going to be dangerous. So, back.
Konate.
Thomas. So, too easily. But the clock's mom, and that's really good.
That was a nice squad. Manchavilla has been making some good saves, man. I can't hold you. He's been making some good saves, man.
Well, then actually from now.
Oh boy. That was a really good save, y'all. Really good save.
Thomas with swinging attempts to keep the ball in play, but failed to do so. Offside, actually. High one, wasn't it? Perfect. Gomez. Go back. Chase got there first. Yilmaz just caught it.
That's a foul right there. That's a foul. Van Dyke fouled him. Give him a yellow card. There you go. Give Van Dyke that yellow.
Jesus. Pitch. Off the pitch when the contact made, but it's reaching to the side. Slipper going to take straight in.
The fuck is this guy doing, bro? Like, where you shooting from, bro? Bro, I didn't know Osman can play the ball with his feet, bro. I thought Osman was a guy that's I thought Osman is a guy that's all about shooting it from inside the box. He's an in the box striker, but Osman can play with his feet. Like I'm seeing him do some 1-2, which is so good, bro. Like Osman is doing some nice 1-2, which is so good, bro. So good.
Liverpool have had a real problem. Goals. Very high side. That's the word. Selfish. Dominic Soboslai not on here.
I literally don't know what Sanchez is doing, but I literally don't know who Sanchez trying to give the ball to. Sanchez got the ball, tried to do a flick pass, but the ball just went to Zoboslai. Zoboslai had all the space to shoot. Zoboslai had all the space to shoot, bro.
slow down.
Probably 60 minutes, man. Gala is still one go up.
Gomez.
Remember Lucas Torreira, man. Lucas Torreira is still playing. He's playing decent in this game.
Oxford. Robertson. Backs both.
Oh, substitution's about to be made so early. Well, I I think it's about time for Liverpool. It's about time Liverpool makes some substitutions. To be fair, it's about time Liverpool makes some substitutions. Frimpong and Robinson is coming up. But my thing is, why didn't you not start Frimpong though? Why didn't Frimpong not start in the game? Why didn't Frimpong not start in the game? That's what I'm trying to understand. Oh, McAllister is pissed off. Yo, which other game are you guys excited for? I think people are more excited about oh man. Frimpong looks fit, man. He looks to be in good shape. Damn, Florian Verse is coming off. Yikes. So to be fair, Verse has been injured quite a bit, so Verse has been injured quite a bit as well. Yeah. All right, Salah is off, guys. So Frimpong is on. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Yo, Mohamed Salah got bench.
Robertson. Oh, Van Dijk, let it go. Sarah, looking for us.
Look at the decision. Look at that is a bad decision right there. Why are you giving the ball to Olsen, man, bro?
Go for Played it on to go Ekiti. Goal kick. Carried up. Side. Qualified. They do work. He's made a mess of it. 12.
Oh, the flag is up. It's off. Okay, it's off. Well, there you go. There you go. It's off. Oh, he's offside. Yeah, he's off. He's off. He's off. He's yeah, yeah. He's offside. He's offside. It's offside. It's offside, guys. It's offside. Yeah, it's offside. Oh, what up, Panda? What up? Galatasaray win 4-2. Hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. You saying Galatasaray win 4-2. Very interesting, you know? Perhaps, bro. It's looking that way. It could be looking that way. Galatasaray just had a goal ruled offside. Galatasaray had a goal ruled offside. Now, this is what I kept saying. Galatasaray has to do whatever it takes to score a second goal. It is very important that Galatasaray score a second goal. Very, very important. Because it's still a lot of time left. It's only 62 minutes. There's still a lot of time for Liverpool to equalize, you know? It's still a lot of time for Liverpool to come back and make this game 1-1. But I kept saying both teams' defense has been shit. It's just like, what can Osimhen do right now? An offside. There you go. I thought it was an offside as well. XNIJ Jinx. Jinx. So you want Liverpool to win? No, nigga. This is the one jinx that I'm gonna have to disagree with you, my friend. I'm sorry, bro. But this is the one jinx I'm gonna have to disagree with you, okay? I'm sorry, but I need Galatasaray to win this game. I'm sorry, bro. I want Liverpool to go trophyless. Yes. I want Liverpool to go trophyless. Liverpool deserves to go trophyless. So this is it. Galatasaray is on the run right now. And it's cleared out by Van Dijk for a long throw in. It's reverse jinx. So in other words, you still want Galatasaray to win. Okay. In other words, if I'm reading that correctly, you still want Galatasaray to win. I believe so, right? Everyone just clean the ball up. Everyone just trying to clear the ball up. Yeah, free pump pass is not good neither. Play the ball back. What a save. Missed it. The ticket did not score. The ticket did not score. How did the ticket not score that? What a save. What a fucking save by this goalie. Oh my god. What a save by that goalie, bro. Oh my goodness. But it's a corner kick for Liverpool. It's a corner kick for Liverpool right now. I can't believe Ekitike did not score that. I can't believe Ekitike did not score that. Yeah, that Champions League. Yo, this referee is not playing around, bro. He's letting Van Dijk know this is not the Premier League where you can hold players and hold the defenders. The referee has given a free kick to Galatasaray. Yeah, Panda. I mean, this game is it's weird, bro. It's weird to describe this game. You know what I mean? It's so weird to describe this game. Like both teams are making so many mistakes that both of these teams are not capitalizing on it, bro. Liverpool's making mistakes. Galatasaray is not capitalizing on it. These people are making mistakes. Like, what are we doing here? And both defense are not good as well, bro. A Gallo player made a wrong pass that allowed Ekitike to get in touch of the ball and allowed him to, it allowed him to be 1v1 with the goalie and he missed it. Kaka actually saved it. In the 1v1 situation. He saved it. Shit was crazy. So crazy. Sanchez has done a good job. I won't lie. These players don't know how to do some forward passing, bro. They don't know. These Gallo guys don't know how to do some forward passing at all. The forward passing is so weak. All right, Free Punk has the ball right now. Let's see what Free Punk can do. He's getting double teamed. "68 minutes right now, guys. 68 minutes. Player out here time wasting and shit." That's why I gotta focus, bro. They're gonna concede a goal. This defense is, I keep telling you, they're making so many bad mistakes. So many bad mistakes is being made right now. So many bad mistakes. Giving the ball away. Right now, this momentum is on Liverpool's side. Liverpool has the momentum right now. Liverpool has what it takes right now to find a way to equalize. Because the corner kick, Zoboslai is going to take the corner kick.
Don't know how, but he has. It has. Liverpool. There's a goal quite clearly. There's some.
I told y'all, niggas. Look, Liverpool may have scored, guys. Liverpool may have scored. Oh boy, what's going? Is this a goal?
Comes off the goalkeeper's back in the end.
It's a handball. Is it overturned or handball? They say it's a handball.
Check it going.
Oh, they're saying it's a handball. Is it goal? People are saying is a handball. But the goal checking for a handball. They say he batted at the ball. They say it's a handball. They say it's not conclusive and it hits Konate's arm. So a lot of people think it's a handball because it hits Konate's arm. But the thing is, like, was it hit Konate's arm, but did it go inside the net? Did Konate's arm go inside the net? Because I'm thinking he hit it, but the ball hit the goalies and then went inside the net. That's what I'm thinking, bro. But this might be a handball. Yo, if this goal stands, this goal will be so stupid, bro. If this goal stands, this will be so stupid. See, this is what they do, though. Oh, goal does not stand. It's not a goal, guys. The goal does not stand. It's a handball.
Liverpool have had one chalked off.
Oh, they say no goal. Oh, guys, it's no goal. It's been rude handball. Yep. Konate hit the ball and then kind of ricocheted and went inside the net. So Konate hit the ball and then it ricocheted and hit the net. Now this is what I was saying, guys. I kept saying this. Liverpool is gonna end up equalizing. That's why I got to score, man. This game could end up 1-1. This game could end up 1-1.
Going to go on. Waited for everything was okay. So plays it in. Okay. Frimpong at the back post. Gakpo into the crowd. Gravenberg to the crowd.
Wow. Look at this blocks. What is going on here, bro? Yo, got Tatsurai, bro. Yo, this is insane. They're gonna end. Okay, there you go. I gotta let you guys know it's not looking good at all, man. Liverpool was just shooting and Galatasaray player was just blocking the ball. But a player is down right now. A player is down right now. Yeah, it hit Konate's arm. It hit Konate's arm and then ricocheted around inside the net, guys. Yeah, I think it's a handball. Yeah, I think it's a handball. Look at this guy. What's this guy thinking? He's gonna lose the ball. He's gonna slip. Are you okay? Van Dijk has the ball. Gives the ball to Mama Sevilla. By the way, Gapo came into the game, guys. Gapo came to the game and he has a broken arm. He has a cast around his arm. And this nigga is playing with a broken arm, bro, with a cast around it. This shit is insane. This shit is insane. Like Liverpool needs goals right now, and you're bringing on Gapo. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this. But that being said, it's a football game, not a basketball game. So Gapo can still play. Like, come on, like, it's a football game. It's not basketball. So yes, Gapo can still come on and play, even though he has a broken arm and shit. I told you this game was gonna be a low scoring game, bro. I told y'all niggas, man. It's gonna be a low scoring game, and that's what it is right now.
Goal.
Yeah, that's what got to score his second goal, man. It's a free kick.
Just their worries about traveling away from home this season. Champions League 5-1 defeat first, then a 3 win at home throughout the campaign. No defeat.
It's crazy how Gapo is Liverpool's third highest goal scorer, guys. All right, a free kick. Liverpool is playing a free kick right now. Zoboslai is taking it. It's looking good. This might look good. What's going on here? Yo, what's going on out here, bro? Why is Liverpool playing like Arsenal? Why are they trying to party up the goal? What's going on here with this Premier League teams, bro? Everybody's out there just botting them and shit, botting play goalies and shit. What's going on out here, bro? Why is Liverpool trying to rough up players, bro? They're all trying to rough up the goalie.
Goal scorer being replaced by Erin, teammate of Dominic Szoboszlai.
It's crazy because Zoboslai has played okay. Zoboslai has played okay. I won't lie. His crosses has been very, very solid, guys. Zoboslai crosses has been very, very solid. No, you're good, Riker. You're good, man. Yeah, as you guys can see, by the way, Just came from school. Hey, you good, man? How was school like? How was school, bro? By the way, do you have spring break? Do you have spring break? Hey, appreciate the thumbnail, man. I appreciate that, bro. I've been I've been working on my thumbnail, man. It hasn't been easy, but I have been working on my thumbnail. Been working on my thumbnail. I'll tell you this much, man. Has not been easy though. Oh, here it is, y'all. Here it is. It's a free kick for Galatasaray. Free kick for Galatasaray. Galatasaray got to score a second goal to ease up pressure, guys. Oh, what a nice header. Torreira, Lucas Torreira, what a nice header, bro. What a nice header, bro. Oh my goodness. That was a nice header, man, by Lucas Torreira. By the way, like, do you get like the someone? Do you walk home or do you take a ride, or do you get a ride home? Like, how do you go from home to school to home? How do you go from school to home? You know, when I was in high school, my high school was 2012 to 2016. Yeah, I know. I'm I'm big bro. I would take the bus. I would take the bus in the morning and I'll walk home because I used to walk home with my friends. So I would take the bus, obviously, to get to school as early as possible. And then when I'm walking, and then after school, when it's time for me to go home, if I have nowhere to go, I just walk home with my friends. You know, me and my friends will walk home. First person to leave, first person to leave gets home. First person to, and I'll end up being the last person to reach my house. You know that? No, actually, no. I'm the third person to reach my. No, I'm the second to the last person to reach my house because my house is if you if it's walking if it's walking between my home to my house, my school to my house, probably about 30 minutes walk. 30, yeah, yeah, about 30 minutes of walking for me going from school to home. I'm walking. So I was just saying, like, how do you go home from school? You drive? Your parents picks you up or what? Oh, Robinson is coming. Oh, corner kick, corner kick. I might do later games. I might do later games. Yeah, I might do later games. I don't know.
The last one would be
Yeah, oh, so you just like me then. You just like me then. You just like me then. Bus and walk. Yep, me too, man. Bus and walk. I take the bus if I want to go home. I know, bro. Hey, I live in the East Coast, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, the past yesterday and today, the weather has been so beautiful, bro. Yesterday and today, the weather has been so beautiful, man. I love it, bro. I love the weather. I can't hold you. The weather has been so beautiful. I love the weather, bro. Especially when like we have to deal with the snow and the snowstorm. We gotta deal with winter season. What type of shot was that? What type of shot was that, bro? Osimhen, good shot. That was a good shot by Osimhen. Who's this guy with a single? Single, that was bad from you, Single. You could have scored that single from Galatasaray. That was a bad shot. Oh man, summer vibes, bro. We're about to get it going, man. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a whole lot of good summer vibes going on, bro. Finally gonna go out there shirtless, bro. Yeah, it's not spring yet. Exactly. Exactly, bro. It's not even spring yet. Exactly. It's not even spring yet. And yet the weather is so beautiful. The weather is so beautiful. Let me I'm trying to look up the rest of the days. Yeah. I mean we have no snow in the next couple of days or yeah. Next week Thursday. Everything's looking good right now. It's beautiful weather, man. It's not even spring yet, bro. I've been hitting the gym. I've been hitting the gym trying to go all shirtless and shit. Liverpool this season have a better squad. Yeah, it's 83 minutes right now. Liverpool. Yeah, it's 83 minutes. Oh,
Well read by Luke Vera.
oh man, it's looking crazy right now.
Got his way. Here's Victor. Way goes on. Osimhen to run at Van Dijk. To trouble in the end. Still going, Victor Osimhen.
That's a corner kick. It's a corner kick. That's a corner kick right there. Oh man, it's looking crazy, bro. It's looking crazy. That was a good battle, by the way. Osimhen didn't fall. This guy got tussled by Konate, by Robinson, and he still didn't fall. That was a really, really good battle. But it's a corner kick for Galatasaray. It's a corner kick by Galatasaray.
Will let it go.
Oh, it's a throwing for Galatasaray. Yes, but yes, they did get a disallowed goal. That disallowed goal was due of a handball. That disallowed. It's 84 minutes. You can still watch the game. Something big might happen. Go ahead and go watch the game. Yes, this has been a good game. Go watch the game, Riker. I think something can still happen. It's 84 minutes right now, 6 more minutes with extra time, and something can happen, bro. Something can happen. That's why I played the ball back to the goalie. That's a free kick right there, but ref said play on. Okay, ref said play on.
Yilmaz in behind, two in the middle. Yilmaz.
Oh, okay. Yo, I thought that was a goal. How did Salah miss that? How did Salah miss that, bro? Yo, I almost shot my pants, bro. I was about like, yo, was that a goal? I thought that was a goal. Oh my goodness, Salah. You almost had a chance right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, that could have been a goal. Salah was just off target, but he's coming off right now. Gabriel Salah is coming off. He had a chance to score right there, bro. Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 0.
Beaten to it.
36 minutes right now, guys. 86 minutes. This nigga is still going. And he was fouled. It's a yellow card. Yeah, so close, man. So close. My thing is like, why is Leroy Sané is on the bench, right? Why is Leroy Sané not playing? This single guy is built like an ox. Look at how strong he is. Dog, look at how strong he is, bro. That single guy for Galatasaray, nigga's built like an ox, bro. Got the strength of an ox, man.
Torreira spinning it.
What was that, bro? What was that, bro? That was so bad. That was so bad, bro. Galatasaray, you can't afford to make any mistakes. By the way, Riker, my prediction was Galatasaray 1, Liverpool nil. I had this game being a 1-0 game. I hope it stays like this. I hope it stays like this. And here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Galatasaray has messed up. Galatasaray has messed up when it comes to them. When it comes to Liverpool conceding late goals, they have conceded late goals.
I get the screen.
There's a nice header by Ekitike, but it's off target, over the ball. Ekitike shot it over the ball. Here it comes, guys. Time for time wasting.
So would be. First half.
Comes with Galatasaray time wasting. It comes with them time wasting, chat.
Well, Davis Sanchez will not play field. He's just got a yellow card for that. Suspended.
Oh, David Sanchez just got a yellow card, guys. David Sanchez just got a yellow.
Has got away when he really shouldn't have done. There are three in the middle here.
Oh, he got a cramp. Oh boy, he's getting a cramp, bro. He's getting a cramp. Got a hamstring. He feels so that hamstring tightness. 4 minutes at a time. Galatasaray can hold on for 4 minutes. Galatasaray can hold on for 4 minutes.
Well, to find from there, Robertson now. Oh, well hit. Oh.
That would have been a wow. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, Sanchez not being able to play in Anfield will be a huge miss, bro. Sanchez will be a huge miss, guys. That would be a problem. That would have been a problem. That was a nice shot by Cody Gakpo. Nice shot. Too bad it was off target though.
Doing some way downfield for right. But more than up to their reputation in this stadium. Well, I'm not sure that I've seen a Galatasaray game level where they play so intense. Level of opposition. Lots of errors. Quite a lot of occasions. Galatasaray side. Signified effort tonight. Looked like he wasn't a favourite. That ball, that wriggle, that manoeuvre cannot. Plays with Joe Gomez. But you just got to let go and then go for the ball. tonight. Everybody in that backline. Osman hasn't scored in really after.
Yeah, Osman hasn't scored, but he got the assist, man. And he's been amazing. Oh, Gondogan is coming. Here comes Gondogan. So you know what that means now. They have Gondogan to try to do his best to control the game. They have Gondogan to try to do his best to control the game. Let's end this fucking game up, bro. And let's end this shit. It's game over, nigga.
Little under 2 minutes to play. It's a Galatasaray free kick. Be a magnificent 2-0. Treat Singer.
What's that? Corner kick? It's a corner kick. Oh man, Monchevilla looking scared, bro. It's a corner kick at the dying moments of the game, guys. It's a corner kick at the dying moments of the game. And the ref is letting him be knowing, but he's not tolerating none of that tussling inside the box. The ref is trying to let them know he's not tolerating none of that tussling inside the box, bro. He's letting them know it. We don't tolerate all that tussling inside the box. Ooh, that could have been a goal. Yeah, it's game over though. It's game over though. So what are we doing now? Ref's gonna blow the whistle. Is the ref gonna blow the whistle?
What is yellow, Dominic? There will be one last free kick in this game for Galatasaray.
Dominic Soboslai's got a yellow card. Oh, here it comes. Nigga diving and shit. There it is, guys. There it is. Full time. This is it, guys. Full time. Liverpool got near losing. I will be honest with you guys. I see this as a very good game, guys. I think this was a good game, guys. This was a very good game, man.
Right. Chance. Off. Maybe another. Think. Take it. Yes. Taking it. That piece again, ole ole.
This is it, guys. Galatasaray. W in the chat, guys. W in the chat. What a win. What a game. What a crazy game, guys. This is a crazy game.
Lovely.
You can see the crowd is all going crazy. This was a hard fought win. This was a hard fought win, bro. What a win by Galatasaray.
Just on the last images that we saw on the pitch, maybe getting a bit of treatment, especially after you said Troy, best player pitch. How do you reflect the happier of the two?
Yeah, it was a difficult game. I think the one thing I learned from tonight, not that I learned, but I knew, and that people watching learned, is that there's not a big difference in quality between, right? Because I think when you first look at the matchup, going to run the Galatasaray over, but not the truth. It makes a great point. This is Osimhen down here. Difficult to say, difficult to see what's going on. Normally, at the end of a game, if you finish the game, probably just hopefully something that could be rubbed out with a deep massage or something. We'll see. Again, hard to say, but I think that both teams will leave a lot out there saying that they could have done better. You know, Liverpool with unbelievable missed chances. I'm sure at some point we'll show those the chances. Diverse chances as well. And then on the flip side, the Konate mistakes as well. That so many opportunities Galatasaray to really further the lead. So both teams will probably be feeling like they could have done more. But Galatasaray, I think, will be happy with the 1-0 and saying, okay, let's go over there. But the quality gap is not there. Not there that people would say, or people would see. And I think you saw that over 90 minutes that Liverpool really they didn't overpower them in any department.
No, they didn't take any ownership. Again, I know they were missing Allison today, but the goalkeeper did pretty well. Gomez solid enough. Konate was awful. Again, mistake after mistake. Give you any confidence? For a player that's not signed a contract and is like the likes of Real Madrid, confident.
Doesn't look like it. Yeah.
Doesn't look like somebody that's going to be like, right, I'm the main defender, I'm ready to go. Virgil van Dijk making a load of mistakes. They lost the midfield battle as well, which is very strange. Poor night for Salah and the forward players. Yeah, really disappointing. Arne Slot will be interested to hear what he says after the game, because I just think, take away from that, okay, it's only 1-0. This is Liverpool Football Club. They should be taking more than that, surely.
So true. To look at the highlights, that it was a bit chaotic, wasn't it? In the first, there so many. It was Galatasaray that was up at the break. Here's just 18 of this beloved by the fans, understandably, and 7 minutes in when we saw the goal come.
Yeah, it was a goal against a run of play. The ball comes in. Osimhen is the guy that creates all the danger. Lemina is the one who knocked it in. Yeah,
Back, guys. I'll be back.
Minutes flowing back.
Yo, Toby, get my text.
You know what it is? Playmaking. Try to do it for today. Know what I mean? And man. Try to link up play. And it's try to. Bro, there's only so much you could. There's so much you could. 1-0. Go for them. I know it. Saying. Why they needed to. Oh. I'm just suspended. No way. No way. Yeah, but got the back though. Oh my god. Oh my days. Jackson, Jason. Now tackle. Terrible tackle. All 40. Jason. This tax. Four minutes is added on. 4 minutes is added on. That Paul. So he can strike them. Oh, he can strike them. Why is he complaining, bro? corner though.
Oh boy. What a game, y'all.
That's nice. Absolutely.
A lot of crazy games, guys. All right, guys. I'm gonna stop this stream.